Casey Primo. And I make a best of pizza. Just like how you have to knead the dough and put on the sauce and the cheese and the toppings. So Casey is going to go to the video game store. He's going to find the best retro titles like a Mario or a Contra. And he's going to put it on a pizza, put it in the oven for 600 degrees, take it out, and it's going to be a melted plastic. And you're going to take a bite. It's going to burn your mouth and tear up your esophagus. But you're going to love the way it tastes because it's going to be a pizza for your mind. Please enjoy. Casey is raw. And remember, I make the best pizza.
Gather around, it's Saturday night. With Casey's raw energy, we're ready for the fight. Agent Raiders and Tex rise to the call. MK3, Kratos and Joe, we're having a ball. From video games to wrestling, we cover it all. We're the kings of the screen under neon lights. Saturday Raw, igniting the nights. We're the crew so wild, we'll rise to the top. In the world of gaming, we'll never stop. In this chaos, we find our might. Miracles lost in the shadows, but we're alright. Discussing world news, no fear, no shame. With laughter and stories, fueling the game. Join the madness as we break down the walls. We're the kings of the screen under neon lights. Saturday Raw, igniting the nights. We're the crew so wild, we'll rise to the top. In the world of gaming, we'll never stop. Join the madness as we break down the walls.
Guys, my name's Casey's Raw. Welcome to Saturday is Raw. We have Devious Dave Rose right here. What's up, my friend?
Hey, what's up, man? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Thanks for the welcome.
Sorry, I was double checking something. My bad. So
Okay.
how's your night going?
It's going good. I'm just exhausted from a lot of different things from the entire week, and I'm still sort of recovering from it all. So I still have to decompose. So not decompose. What I'm saying, decompress, decompose. Fuck. I'm not dead yet. Hello, Red Dog. I love you.
And actually, God, I posted a memory that my phone gave me where it had a bunch of pictures of Duke.
Yep.
And like I was taking the shit, and the next thing I noticed, it blew up. It just went viral.
Hold on, the shit blew up or the post?
The video went.
You did say you said you were taking a shit and it blew up. Those are your exact words.
Yeah.
So I thought maybe you were referring to your shit blew up. So
I literally I posted it and I'm checking some stuff out, and then I went back.
That's 3 times me trying to make the joke funny, and I'm trying to tell the joke, not make it funny. It was already funny, and you're just going on your own thing. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, Kratos.
I come in here and I hear nothing but shit talk from Casey.
He started it. He is holding his rat dog after all.
Yep. So Dave Rose, you watching Collision right now, even though it's taped?
No, I'm on the show.
I thought you had it in
single track mind.
in the background for me.
I can always watch it later, you know. Again, knowing that it's knowing that's pre-recorded and also sort of seeing some of the spoilers online and stuff.
Mhm.
But it's just like it doesn't matter. I still tune in because I want to
Right.
see the wrestling. Which is actually something before we continue is Casey contacted me earlier this week and he said that he wanted to talk about the state of wrestling on this show. I believe that's what the wording that you use, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, he says, sorry, let me do the voice.
I got an idea for Saturday is Raw. We can do the state of wrestling be the main topic.
And I said, sure. And he
All
says,
right, I'm in.
Awesome.
so so there's there's a lot that could be discussed, but again, let me not go into a rant. Let's wait for Casey because it's Casey's show after all. I mean, we don't have Tex here, so it's not the Tex and Dave show. But let's let Casey, guide the show for the moment.
Well, before we do that, I just happened to stumble across this. I know Dave, like myself and other people, you're a fan of Star Trek, right?
Yes, actually, and thank you for reminding me, Casey, and sort of detract from what you're saying. But like you and I do have to do a show about Star Trek, and we have to do a show about Star Trek video games. So 2 separate shows, but you and I got to do that show.
I like that. That's a great idea.
I never really truly watched a good Star Trek episode, but I'll tune into it.
So I just happened to stumble across this just before starting, and they took someone took 2 shows. It took 2 shows and it's together, but let me play it right here. So it's an intro. So let's go ahead and play it.
That's good.
That's brilliant. God, imagine thinking about making that work. Like, gosh, I mean, just the artwork would take forever. Do you think maybe someone used AI to do that, or
they certainly used AI to do that.
I don't know. That was pretty.
You can see it. There's telltale signs of AI use. You can see it.
Well, I thought that was great. That's brilliant.
It was
I
funny.
saw that.
Certainly hit all the notes,
I'll probably get a copyright, not because they'll probably think it's too close to the actual Cheers music.
No, I don't think so.
But what's crazy, there's a bar around here with the name Cheers with a Z with that font, though. I'm like, they're really testing the waters.
It's probably a hole in the wall, right? Because I've seen another bar that had that name, but it was Cheer Bar, but like
really?
their ads and stuff, they would just call it Cheers with the apostrophe S as in belonging to, and like they got away with it. But again, a hole in the wall little fucking shitty bar. Nobody's gonna care about that,
Well, let me see if I can find a picture of the logo.
Did you hear? You are the video game master after all. But did you hear that apparently there's a new Voyager game coming out? You're muted. Thank you. That's great stuff. You're muted. Still muted.
What?
I missed everything
Are
after
you-
I asked my question.
Can you hear me now?
Now I can.
Okay, that's weird. You're not fucking with me, are you?
I'm not. I am not. I'm not going to waste your time, nor mine.
that was weird. Because I was actually a big Voyager fan. Then, like, I like Star Trek Next Generation.
Did you hear? Oh, first of all, first things first. Did you hear about this game? You're the video game master. You should know this stuff. You're cooler than Lucas, supposedly. So, I was just curious. Did you? Because all I heard was this game's coming out. I didn't look into it. I personally did not like Voyager as a series, but whatever. There are people that did. And plus, Star Trek game, cool. I'm always down with like a Star Trek game. But I was just wondering if you heard about it.
No. I mean, no, not at all. But like that's what I was saying is that like I like Star Trek Next Generation, but I like Voyager better.
Oh my god. Dude.
But I'm not
That's even worse than Deep Space Nine, to be quite honest. I could go through a litany of items as to why Janeway was the worst person to exist in Star Trek lore. Not just a bad captain, not just a bad person. She was terrible.
Well, because she got her crew in the middle of nowhere.
Her priority. No, here's the thing though. She was a hypocrite. This is the biggest thing. This is the topic that should be reserved for a specific Star Trek show. If you want to do it with me, Casey, I don't know if you want me to discuss it now, but basically, I'll say that she was the biggest hypocrite ever, bouncing back and forth between the Prime Directive and doing whatever she felt was right, but it was never in the interest of the crew itself. Because if it was, she would have said, "Fuck the Gamma, the Delta Quadrant. I'm getting my crew out here on episode 1 with the array," and that would have been that. But
try to get back home, like.
Exactly.
I mean,
her duty was to her crew, not to her own fucking ego about how she was going to get through a certain situation by feeling morally superior. Janeway was fucking the only episode of Janeway that Janeway was good was the last episode where the future Janeway, who is cynical as fuck and says, "I'm going into the future." Sorry, what did she do? I'm going to the past and I'm going to change the future. And I don't care what fucking happens, and fuck the Prime Directive. And like, I've got all these backup weapons to kill the Borg, including like, this infection that will destroy them. And she ends up sacrificing herself to save current day Janeway so that they can make it back to the Alpha Quadrant. Like, that was the only good Janeway that ever fucking existed.
I like Janeway, and I thought her crew was pretty good. I mean,
you ignore the hypocrisy. She again chose when it was morally superior to invoke the Prime Directive. Do you not see that?
No, I agree.
You got people here today that I don't think give a fuck about Star Trek and all its intricacies. I don't know if you want to torture them, because I'm going to go full nerd on you if you want. But again, it's your audience that's here. Also, another thing is this. I've been thinking about this, Casey, but like, how do you not have more fucking subscribers? Because your content's fucking awesome. Like, you make the shorts and stuff. You've got this great collection. You got great intros and stuff. The cameos and stuff. The intro is kind of long sometimes, but again, like I've been thinking back on that recently, just like, holy shit, like this guy's got so much content. He's consistent. And it's just enjoyable for me, at least. It's enjoyable to watch. It's just like it blows my mind that you don't have more viewers or subscribers.
I appreciate that. I mean, if it was like something, if I need to make the money from it, that's one thing. It's just a hobby. I mean, I would love to get more, honestly, but I mean, I always like to talk about the history of video games and then obviously talk about wrestling. I mean, hence the name. I mean, gaming and wrestling. Because,
Look,
I mean,
look at Casey's Raw. That's the most. I guess you were bored that day and just couldn't think of a name on your own. So you're just like, that sounds like Monday is Raw.
well, I kind of stole it because Jericho. Like, and I was like,
You're gonna compare yourself to Jericho, eh?
yeah. Well, and that's one of the bigger things right now. Everyone's reporting that Jericho's.
It is
We-
suspected. It is suspected
Yeah.
that he will be going to WWE potentially for, was it SummerSlam? Or no, there's
Oh.
there's another event.
Are you talking about the new one that they're producing over AEW?
No. So basically, later this year, Jericho's contract's gonna wind up, and it's not expected he's going to resign. There's a lot of talk with people in WWE who think that he's going there, and that the surprise will be. It's not SummerSlam. It's Survivor Series. I believe that's the event that they suspect that he might be premiering. So,
But dude, like, I'm hearing like what Uno says that probably the Royal Rumble will make a
isn't
bigger
that what I just
splash.
said? Royal Rumble.
But
I know I'm a little stoned, but
Yeah.
didn't you just say that Royal Rumble?
no, you said the Survivor Series.
Okay, you got me there. So I am stoned. But okay, that's the story that I've heard. So Raw is Uno is confirming that. A lot of people I've seen online are. You got AEW fans and you got WWE fans, and they're both fucking retarded. They're saying like that WWE is going to welcome Jericho like nothing, and ignore all the shit that they gave him when he was in AEW, which is true. But they're also like WWE people are saying that AEW fans are going to be like shitting on Jericho for leaving. It's just like, but that's never been the case. Like whether it be Aleister Black, many others, people who actually do enjoy AEW, even the SJWs and stuff, which there are too many. They wish anyone who leaves AEW well. They don't want to, see wrestling decline. They want to see more of it. So again, if like personally myself, when it comes to Jericho, whatever, like he's done so much for AEW. He could stay there or he could leave, and either way, he's made such an impression that he doesn't need to do any more, right? And again, if he wants to, because this guy's gone back and forth with all these organizations, that really, what does it matter? That's what he does. And again, he is different because of that fact that he is willing to, go to all these different organizations. So I'm fine with him going to WWE. In fact, that might actually make me want to watch WWE because currently I just don't want to watch anything.
Well, I think he's just done everything he can really do in AEW. I mean, he was their first world champion.
In the ring, maybe he can still do coaching and stuff, which he's done. He's also helped people out. But again, if this is what he chooses to, like, if he goes to WWE just so that he can retire that way, have his final match that way, I don't think that most AEW fans are going to have a problem with that. They're going to say like, no, absolutely. Like you went from WCW to WWF, and that's where you like really hit it off. And you've done so much. Like, why not go out that way? There's not going to be that resentment, because either way, Jericho's going to be in the AEW Hall of Fame for sure.
You got Costanza that says I expect Jericho to come back to go into the Hall of Fame, and I also see MJF going to WWE by
I'm
2028.
sorry, I don't listen to anybody that eats their pork ribs medium rare. Thank you.
Oh!
And he'll say, no, that was an honest mistake. No, it wasn't an honest mistake. Your parents failed you and they never taught you, or you were a bad son and you just didn't listen to your parents about not fucking cooking your pork medium rare. You fucking mook Italiano.
But I think, definitely I think the best way to bring him back is in the Royal Rumble. Especially like Dr. Nick says, number 30 entry. Like
That's perfect. That's fucking perfect, man.
Yeah.
That would fit so well too, especially the pop, because like again, like that by the time you're number 30, crowds, like depending on the energy in the match and stuff, like crowds kind of worn down. They're looking for it to conclude. You pop it with fucking Jericho coming and the roof comes off. And even if he loses, like he's back. So, and again, I'm fine with that. Whatever makes that guy happy. He's done so much for professional wrestling, no matter what company he's worked for. The guy should be able to do whatever fuck he wants,
Oh yeah. I honestly think he'll probably sign a 1-year deal, and then
why
he'll go.
not? And if he signs a Legends deal, great for him.
That's why I think he'll probably do 1 year, 1 full year. Probably like the work right, like CM Punk is doing right now, and then go in the Hall of Fame, and then just go under the Legend contract. But let him go to some of these other places. Let him be able to go run in TNA or maybe in AAA.
He's done better in CMLL. In fact, he actually has wrestled in AAA when they had that deal. But also, I don't think he wants that sort of schedule.
No, I'm just saying you could go to maybe a couple shows for like a TNA show, like just the pop, because when he left WWF the first time to take a few years off, he did the tease on his website that he was going to go to TNA, but that's what it was. All it was is just a tease, because all he did after that was not only writing books, he just went on tour with Fozzy. So and then he finally got the wrestling bug again. But you figure when he was starting to come back right after the whole thing with the Benoit tragedy, you figure you'd be like, I'll wait a little longer. But did you know where I remember the Jackass crew was supposed to come in during that time frame. I think it was supposed to be like SummerSlam or something. And they're supposed to be like the hosts of that SummerSlam. And then I think they even had a poster of the heads of the Jackass crew. And they were buried up to their neck in sand. And then the whole thing with the Benoit tragedy happened. And I think they're like, they want to separate themselves from WWE. But honestly, eventually they did a couple things, like Steve-O did a deal and Party Boy, and then obviously Knoxville did it like almost 20 years later at WrestleMania with Wee Man and a couple other people, maybe even Steve-O was there or Party Boy was there. But I remember that was a big deal, but my ADD just kicked in, and I went and I made a left at Albuquerque again. So
No such
um,
thing. No such thing as ADD and ADHD.
what do you mean?
I mean, there's no such thing. That's just a clinical label that has been provided by doctors, in quotations, that essentially are ignoring root causes that causes these behaviors to manifest in a way that they're just lumped into one way and called, ADD or ADHD. In fact, there's been schools in Texas that have prescribed outdoor activity, exercise, and movement and such. Again, physical activities for students, where the number of people who were supposedly had ADD and ADHD diminished to zero. So they essentially eliminated it at that school simply by choosing different methods to keep people healthy.
Well,
so exercise is a big deal.
Well, one thing lately, this is a side topic. I've been watching this new guy. Well, not really a new guy, but someone just stumbled across on YouTube called Charlie Kirk, and all he does is he's really famous for debating people, and actually, a lot of people want to go against him, but a lot of the things he would talk about was like he makes a lot of sense what he's saying. So I've just been like binge watching a lot of the debates or his politicking and shit like that. But so he'll go against all these mainly these bunch of these woke people. But there was two of these people that came in that was really sticks out was this old man that came to this university, and he was saying that he's part of this church, but he was calling him an ungodly man. But at the same time, he was like, he was challenging him to a fight. So like this guy was about faith and stuff, and instead of like just having normal debate with the person that's what he's here for, he wants to fight him. Like, what the fuck? Like, if you're trying to be like you're a Christian or something like that, like you're not gonna go to his debate and challenge him in a fight. Like that's not a godly person does that, but I think you guys got to check him out if you'd like to talk about debates. I mean, I know you would like it, Dave, and I know Tex would like it too. But
Why specifically?
well, both of you guys like to debate on stuff all the time.
Yeah, but why watching him would be enjoyable?
I mean, you can see where he'll take on all these woke people and just absolutely destroy them.
Who are you talking about?
Like, his name is Charlie Kirk.
I've seen. Yeah, he's a shill. But that's the thing, though, is that like it's like shooting fish in a barrel, to be quite honest, Casey. Because the people that he goes up against are literally these screeching fucking first-year university students. They're ignorant as fuck, so it's not difficult at all to make them look fucking retarded. Okay, it's like it's not a big deal. So like, Charlie Kirk again. He's shooting fish in a barrel. It's cheap, and I don't agree with a lot of his politics. Let's say that before
really?
I get your channel banned.
Really? I thought some of the things he would talk about that you would support. I mean,
some things again I do, but again I see what his grift is, and I don't buy it.
I do think
it's too easy.
I think like when he goes to these universities, like he has all these crowds rooting him on, and then they'll have this person or line of people come in and debate him, and it's always like an idiot, like I said
Yeah.
before. This old man came in
Not
and like,
difficult to find them, especially on a university, campus. Have you ever gone to university?
no, I
Okay.
mean,
So
I've
I
been,
have, and I've met the people
I've
there, and they
been
are.
to one, but
No, yeah, just visiting
mean,
to go,
I
change
never
a fucking, tap or something, do
college.
some plumbing. That doesn't count, okay? That's not a job site, okay? It's a place where you go to school, and yeah, I've
Oh.
experienced that there.
But no, never went to college. I went to a trade school for welding, and I think
Actually,
that's
before I did that, I went to clown college.
hey, hold on. I hear clown college is not as laughable as people would say. Like, they're like,
Well, then you're doing a bad job. Aren't you supposed to make people laugh?
no. I mean,
No.
obviously they're talking about how like it's a joke, like saying, "Oh, you went to clown college," but I'm like, you like, let's say you're going to if you want to be part of the circus, you have to be like one of the top clowns in your field before you even go in the what was it, Ringling Brothers? Like like, I'm a clown today. They actually get someone who is really talented and like,
Yeah, once
I mean,
you've graduated, so
yeah,
you'll go through clown college. You'll come out thinking you're a funny clown. You'll apply for jobs and you won't get them because you're not a funny clown. And then you'll have to be, a clown on the corner, blowing up, balloon animals for passerbys, and they just pop your balloons because they don't want, to deal with you, and you're just a failed clown.
I mean, Steve-O went to clown college. I mean, that's one of the things that he started to do before he went.
That's terrible, dude. That's terrible, because I thought you had more self-respect to think that you're better than somebody like Steve-O. And in fact, you compare yourself to him. That's just, it's sad. How
No,
could
I didn't. Hold on.
you
Hold
feel so
on.
badly about yourself, so poorly, that you would compare yourself to that piece of shit, who also had a tattoo on his arm of him fucking a baby, and then he covered it up with him fucking an ostrich. But he actually had that tattoo, and he's been invited to certain parties in Hollywood, so you kind of know where that's going.
Yeah, that is bad. I'm not gonna.
I can show you the
disagree.
photos if you want. They're kind of,
No,
okay.
no. I know what you're talking about.
Oh,
I
you've seen
totally
it.
forgot. Oh, I heard about it, and I think I seen the cover up picture where he's fucking.
Okay, you've seen the cover up. Okay, so you know that there's something prior. So, but
Yeah.
again, sicko stuff. Exactly like Bam says, Steve-O is a sicko in the chat.
And he also has, I think, a dick on the side of his head, like a curved dick. Like,
I mean,
Yeah.
Steve-O did have a millipede willingly shoved up his ass, so let's just stop it right there.
oh my god.
But that's the thing, though.
But-
They sign over their souls, and they're willing to do whatever it takes to be famous and to get power and such. But they know that they've traded something that they'll never be able to get back. So.
But hey, with some of these people are like Steve-O, like got sober and then he's doing way better for himself. Like he's like, I mean, he might be doing still some stunts, but he's known to do his podcast now. Like there was one person I thought it was a total lost cause, and I was like he was the crackhead or meth head. It was the God, what's his name? He was always hang out with Bam. God, he was also a skateboarder.
Tony Hawk or Bam
No.
Margera?
Bam and Jura. Not his buddy that would hang out with him. Trying to think of
Frink?
God, what's his
Trying to Frink?
No, Novak, Brandon Novak. There you go. Brandon Novak was like a useless bum for the longest time, and I thought he was a lost cause. But dude, ever since he became sober, he's like a different person. He's completely. It's like night and day. Like I hated him because what he represented him as being a drug hit, no, like being a crackhead. I hated that motherfucker. And now he turned himself around like, wow, I'm actually very proud of him now. Like, but, and it's sad, like, it seems like Bam's starting to make that turnaround, but, like, yeah, I can understand you losing one of your best friends would fuck you up for a little while, but if it's causes you to drink for like 15 years to cope over a friend, like, I mean, it does suck losing a best friend, but I mean, I think that's a crutch so you can go start drinking, you know? I could be an asshole, but I mean, it seems like he's starting to come out of it, and I'm hopefully he stays out of it because God, like, I hate seeing people die, but I mean, gosh, Bam's starting to look like a skinny version of his dad now. Like he's starting to gain weight, but I mean, he's older than I am, and I think he's older than you, Dave. I think maybe like maybe 45, 46, or even older than that. Like, it's shocking because I remember back in the day, that 08, 09, you have Viva La Bam, and he looked younger than I did at that time frame. But
He's 45. He'll be 46 next month.
well, I mean, he's still up there. Like obviously a lot of the Jackass crew is old now. Like, gosh, I mean, Jackass, the TV show, was like 20 plus years ago, you know? But
I never liked that show. I had friends who did, but they were retarded, so that explains that.
I liked it. I started off.
That explains that.
I went to watch the movie first before I saw the series.
Even still, that just goes to show that you think retarded stuff is funny.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yes, I mean, but I also didn't think Happy Gilmore 2 was great either. I told you that
I like that movie.
I thought it was very outdated with the.
Yeah, you did say that. I thought the way I saw it was basically it was a bunch of scenes stitched together. There really didn't seem to be a flow of story. It was just more like, here's a scene, let's do jokes. Let's move to a new scene, do new jokes. And they're not really new because you were kind of saying that like the jokes that they were using, I wouldn't call them outdated, but they fell flat. It wasn't a good movie. It felt like it was just rushed just because you could slap the name Happy Gilmore 2 on there.
Yeah.
And I didn't go in with an expectation, but I was disappointed, to be quite honest. I thought I didn't even think it could have been better. I just thought, like, holy shit, if we're going to compare this to the first, like, this is a fail.
Oh, exactly. I mean,
to be honest, Happy Gilmore 2 is similar to Good Burger 2 with Keenan and Kel from the original Good Burger. It wasn't needed. Fans wanted one, but in the end, fans were left disappointed with the sequel after waiting 20 plus years for a sequel.
I'm glad
See,
that you
that's-
say also it wasn't needed, because again, there's been so many sequels that have been created where it's just like, no, that wasn't needed. If you left it off a good note, okay, yeah, the audience is left with wanting more, but you know what? Maybe that's just the best way to leave a franchise, is to just let people say, imagine if we had always gotten this movie or that movie and stuff, rather than trying to do that and failing miserably.
That's why we don't have like Back to the Future 4. I mean, gosh, I mean, you couldn't really do it anyways. I guess you could have Dr. Brown still.
Back to the Future 4 is basically the video game that came out in
Yeah, but I'm talking
early
about
2000s, I believe.
yeah,
Or was it
that was on,
2010s?
it was around there. But I'm talking about like a real Back to the Future 4. Like
No, it doesn't
I-
need that. That's the thing, though. It's just like there's so many franchise and movies that don't need an additional sequel. It's just like it ended.
No.
That's it. We're done.
I agree. No, I'm saying that's what I would bring in that point. Like that's like if we're gonna bring back Back to the Future 4, like it's been almost 30 years since the last one. Like anytime we have these long distance sequels, they usually fucking fail. The only one I could tell you that really did great was Top Gun Maverick.
Maverick. Yes, that's an anomaly that I will praise to the high heavens. That's a movie I've watched at least a dozen times, but I have lost count because I can't remember. I've also again watched on YouTube like some of the scenes of that movie because of that fucking awesome. And it just like it blew my mind that this movie could be made during the pandemic, that Tom Cruise was told, oh, it's not going to be successful, this and that, you shouldn't release it in the theaters, blah blah blah. The guy did it anyways, and I actually think it's better than the first, and that might alarm some people, but not just cinematography, not just quality, but storyline, it is actually better. It's more compelling because you've got the pressure of Goose's death present with Maverick and his son. So I just think that Maverick it's one of the best movies, at least in the last quarter decade, at least last 25 years. It's one of the best movies, and it's replayable. It's just, and again, the ending, but it's just so goddamn good. The scenes are so electric that they pull you in.
And plus, their only competition really was the Jurassic World movie that had like original stars with new stars. It's like, who really benefited from the Jurassic World movie that they did with having the original, some of the original cast back for essentially a one-off.
Yeah.
I haven't watched the Jurassic Park series since probably the third movie.
Believe it or not, there was a plan for a fourth before Jurassic World came out. There was plans for a fourth where it would be robotic dinosaurs.
Oh my!
That was the original plan.
Was it like Terminator X, Jurassic Park?
Something like that. Yeah, they would have like robotic like parts on their like skeletal system.
I brought this up to Tex when they were going to talk about the new Jurassic World movie. I was like, let me guess. They build a fucking park. Something happened. Dinosaurs got. I mean, how many times?
I've never seen that before.
Yeah, like then I was like, "Hey, Tex, what about this? What about we have Jurassic Park movie where nothing went wrong? It just went perfectly fine."
I'd actually like to see that.
Yeah, I'm like, I mean, honestly, people say the third movie sucks. I mean, I like Lost Worlds, but 3 was not bad. but I mean Jurassic World. I can barely even remember the last few Jurassic World sequels.
Of
Just
course not,
they're
because
kind of
it's
like,
just a fucking franchise now where they just put it out. So
oh yeah,
it's the way it is.
it's to the point like where almost need to number them so you can. They're like, oh, this is Jurassic Park, number 6 right here. Like,
Jurassic World, in my book, only became a thing because they lost John Hammond, the actor who played John Hammond. That's the only reason, in my honest opinion, why they wanted to redo Jurassic Park for a newer generation.
No, I think it's just World sounds bigger than Park, but they do
yeah,
simple things like that. So
Did anyone else, speaking of movies, did anyone else see the 35th anniversary rescreening of the original Ninja Turtles movie?
I saw
No.
that was being released in theaters. I
Only
didn't
for
look
2
to
days.
see whether or not it
August
was in
17th and August
theaters in
20th.
my area. What's that?
It's already done. It's only for August 17th and August 20th.
Yeah, but like again, like I saw that was the story. I didn't see anything listed for theaters around me. So obviously I would not be able to go to a show that wasn't going to be there. But I would have loved, because I remember the first time that I tried to go watch that movie, the theater that was close to me, there was nowhere to walk. Like it was just jam packed, like it was a concert. Like nobody could move because there were so many people trying to get in to watch that movie, and I had to be turned away because we couldn't, get tickets.
Maximum capacity.
But I remember when we went back, like maybe a week later, and we were actually able to get in, and the theater was still packed, but it wasn't the crowd that was, again, like a rock star or a rock show type crowd. So like we watched it in the theaters and it was fucking incredible. And just as a side note to prove how nerdish I am, there's a RPG gaming system that's called Palladium Books, and they're the ones that created a TMNT RPG back in the 80s based on the comic book. And I've played that, and I'm always down with playing that game, even with people online. But yeah, like this game exists, and it's basically an exact copy of the comic books, which the movie is. A lot of people have said this, guys. A lot of people have said that the TMNT movie is the closest thing you're ever going to get to an almost 100% facsimile from the comic book to the movie. Like, how some other movies take liberties and stuff, and certain things are shown.
Definitely.
Like, what do you guys think? Do you guys, like, I don't know if you guys have any knowledge of the comic book. I collected the comic book, the Eastman and Laird stuff, not the Archie stuff.
Back when I was younger.
But like the Eastman and Laird stuff was the right stuff. The Archie comic book was more based on the cartoon, so like it was more jokey. But like again, Eastman and Laird comic book was best represented with that movie. Like there was like very little deviation in the story, characters, or view. What do you guys say?
Hey, I mean, as well. Let me introduce. We got Tex on the show. What's up, Tex?
Hey, boys, how we doing?
All
Talking
right.
TMNT.
Yep.
Look,
The 35th
Go
anniversary.
Ninja, go Ninja, go! I actually just saw that movie.
Yeah,
hold on.
a lot of people that were born after 9/11 will probably have a culture shock. But that opening shot of like seeing the World Trade Center in the movie for people who have kids now that saw the movie when they were younger, now that they're fathers and mothers now, it'd probably be a culture shock explaining to them that was the World Trade Center to their kids.
That's,
That opening shot of the
if you want to go for the World Trade Center in movies, the most famous would be the first Spider-Man movie with Tobey Maguire, where they had to reissue the posters where the towers weren't in the eye of Spider-Man. So,
Actually, let me talk about that. As I remember, it was early 2000 or some point in the year 2000 where I went to the movies and saw a trailer for the Spider-Man movie. And, you know, again, it ends off with a scene where he's captured the helicopter between the two twin towers in a web. And I remember actually seeing that in theaters, but once 9/11 happened, they cut that from existence.
yeah, they did a re-edit on it. The scenes are still out there, and I'm pretty sure that, I can't remember which director's cut it is, but there's a cut of the film that still has a lot of those scenes in it. But for anybody who, now of course check your local listings, but September the 26th through the 28th, Spider-Man's 1 through 3 are coming back to theaters. So
That's awesome.
now
Hold on, of which series? Raimi?
the Tobey Maguire Raimi Spider-Mans, the Spider-Man's 1 through 3. It's through Fathom Events, so it's only for a couple days. But September 26th through the 28th, check your theaters, whatever. But Fathom Events has been doing a ton of business. Fathom Events, they have the greatest business model because they just go buy old films and release them for a short time. Fathom Events makes more money than like most studios do nowadays, just because they just pick the old good ones and re-release them for a short time. And movies today suck so bad that people not see the old ones. So.
Speaking of which, Ninja Turtles at one point was the highest grossing indie film in 1990 when it first came out. On a $13.5 million budget, it made over like $2 million.
I remember there was word that they might film that in Toronto, but and I was following this news, like mad. Mm-hmm. And then they reported, no, New York gave them a better deal on the film. But I just remember Toronto was considered for actually filming that movie.
Oh, pretty wow. Cool.
Well, Toronto, I mean, obviously they have the TIFF, Toronto International Film Festival up there. Mm-hmm. That's one of the biggest film. A lot of movies have premiered up there. Like every year they have a huge, thing. People bring their movies, whatever.
Yeah, that's actually coming up now in September.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a lot of people sell their movies at TIFF, like even people like Tarantino and all the big guys.
Yep.
But
some big movies have come out actually from TIFF, I've noticed.
Mm-hmm. Technically, Halloween 2018 had its world premiere at TIFF. Like that's the first time it played. But
it's better than having to fly out to Cannes, fuck.
Well, it's one of. I mean, of course, I've never been to Toronto, but just from what footage I've seen of the city, it seems like it's a very electric place to have a film festival at. So,
it's the New York of Toronto of Canada, I guess.
Okay.
So it's just as equally shitty and crime ridden. Also, if you you're pronouncing Toronto like a Yankee would pronounce San Antonio. So basically what you want to say is Toronto. The last T is silent. So it's in fact the O Toronto sounds like an A. Toronto. If you say that,
so me actually saying Toronto is incorrect then.
Well, that's how it's spelled, but just like Newfoundland, right? Newfoundland. Okay. They say, no, you can't say that, laddie. It's Newfoundland. So, like, again, they fuck with the words. And it's like French, you read it differently. So
I would say Quebec. Is that probably wrong too?
Okay, so if you want to be cool with the Frenchies, you'd say Quebec.
Quebec. Okay.
Yeah. But if you want to piss them off, you say Quebec.
Oh, yeah. I'm going
to
stick with Quebec because fuck the French. Fuck those assholes.
Yeah, seriously.
Well, hey, Dave, we got
no, but hold on. I gotta add this quickly. The Tex has the Texan drawl, the drawl. So, like, by saying Toronto, it not only fits your accent, but you would fit right in with
Toronto.
Toronto, like with
So it's
people,
like
you know,
Piranha, but with T. So that's kind of how
Toronto.
Toronto. Toronto. All right.
Yeah, so
I can dig
nobody
dig
will
that.
think anything. They'll just think you had a stroke. They won't think you're
Right.
American. So yeah, they'll be like, yeah, so you can play it undercover.
Yeah.
And hey, our
I
dollar.
reckon I'd stick
right
out
now.
like a sore thumb if I come over at the Great White North. But
One
you know.
one American dollar can probably buy 20 prostitutes or maybe a small property. So
Yeah, shit. The Canadian government would probably try to steal my DNA to reinforce the population and toughen up a little bit.
Oh my God.
Whatever.
well, a lot of
It's all
pussies up
good.
here, so that would help actually repopulate the people with some
Well, you
Texan
Maybe that's a trip
liberty.
where I leave the missus at home and tell her it's a work trip. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't know if it's down there in Texas, but up here at the strip joints, they can be fully naked and they can touch you and you can touch them.
Oh,
and-
dude. Even the ones down here that aren't fully nude, if you've got enough, you're a smart man. If you've got enough money in your
Well,
pocket, that's
yeah.
possible. It's fine.
But it also depends on the venue. If they're the types
Right.
that will look the other way, it's just like, okay, I'll continue to bring my
Yeah,
patronage here.
In my early 20s, I was bouncing in titty bars and honky tonks, and I let me tell you, you got enough green in your pocket, owners will bend over back. Well, they won't bend over backwards. They'll have their girls bend over backwards to do whatever you want. So
Yeah, you
know.
if your money's good, sky's the limit.
right. They whether it's sexual, something you inhale, smoke, whatever. If as the old song says, if you got the money, they got the time. So it works out.
Well, we got a guy in the chat. I mean, like, he's a giant, apparently AEW hater. He's going on his hate for AEW, but like,
And nobody cares what a loser like that thinks. So
but I watched Monday Night Raw and it was fucking garbage. But I watched Dynamite. It was actually a really good show this week. It was
Okay.
like,
I have
Yeah.
a comment about that. Not necessarily about the wrestling itself, because I don't give a shit about it. Why? Okay, if you hate something so bad, why do you waste time even thinking about it or talking about
see, Tex, you're being too logical here. I did 15 episodes of my show. I called it Fighting Words Podcast because it was really just me trying to get across to people about this whole situation, and it still didn't work. So I was like, fuck it, I'm not going to do the show anymore.
And I get it. Of course, the answer is tribalism, and every team has to beat their chest because we're better than the other guys.
You got
I'm
it.
a sports
You got
fan.
it.
I get it.
but I mean,
But who
at-
cares? Unless
That's
you are
bingo.
actually making money.
Tex is correct. Like, okay, so I don't like what WWE is showing right now. What do I
Right.
do?
Don't talk
What
about it.
Tex said.
Move on.
Not watch it. Sometimes I'll tune
Yeah.
into pay-per-views and stuff, and mostly because of you, Casey, because that's what you're doing, reviewing. I'm like, I'd rather hang out with Casey and even watch
Oh.
this pay-per-view because at least I'm hanging out with Casey. He's a
That's
cool
the only
cat.
time I get wrestling content is if Casey and them's done it. Other than that, I don't.
But I'm
care.
not going to do this on my own to watch WWE. And I just choose not to watch it because I found something that actually gives me what I'm looking for in that sort of product.
Right.
But I'm not out there shitting on WWE or fucking saying like WWE should go out of business and stuff when that would ruin the entire industry. And people are saying the
Well-
same thing about AEW. It's like it should go out of business. Like why? So people lose their jobs and you don't have this
See-
alternative that you can watch.
That's the thing, though. Wishing for a company goes out of business only hurts the wrestlers that you like the most from having another place to work. It
That's
doesn't hurt the rich people that own it. So
You know what
should
does
like-
though? Tex, you know what does is the fact that Tony Khan actually gave these wrestlers better negotiating rights to earn a higher amount of
Oh,
money,
competition.
and that
Yeah.
that really pissed WWE off because again, not only is Khan providing like healthcare, like premium healthcare and stuff, all this, the transportation, he pays for the hotels, all that stuff, but he's
Oh,
was I saying? What?
this one's really bad. He, when he's saying he hopes he be bankrupt in 5 years. Well, the thing
Good
is,
luck with that.
No, that's not
Why
going to
would
happen.
you
ever
though. He's
wish
too
that on-
rich.
Like,
He's
Good
too
luck
rich.
with
did
Him and his dad are way too rich. It's not going to happen.
did
in
Tony
5 years.
Khan
It's
like
not gonna
steal
happen.
your
Good luck.
girlfriend or something? Like, why the personal hate? I don't understand that. Like,
But that's the
I
thing, though. Is that
don't understand the dynamic duo of Chris Adams and Gino Hernandez being his favorite tag team. Wasn't one of them murdered and the other one a fucking like
well, that's trivial though. That's not.
woman beater or something?
That's
Chris
as trivial.
Adams-
Anybody can like who they want to lie.
Yeah.
I mean,
know
that,
Chris
that
Adams
at the end of the day doesn't really matter. I mean,
along with Gino.
all right, Casey? What do you got to say? Because you're trying to get in there, and you can't.
yeah. Go ahead.
Come on.
Go ahead.
Well, as Chris Adams, he didn't get murdered. Well, I mean, he got killed, but he got shot because he went insane against his friend. Where his friend was letting him stay, so he didn't get murdered. But Gino he died because cocaine overdose, and
I thought there was a gun in his house. when
Now,
they
Casey,
claimed-
Sorry, go ahead.
I thought there was a gun in Gino's house, and they claimed that his overdose was a cover up for a potential hit job murder, or was that the wrong Dark Side of the Ring episode? I'm remembering.
Well, I mean, it'd be kind of hard to hide a hit job like if there was a gun wound, because like they search, like when they do autopsies or even at the scene, they're like, hey, there's a bullet wound here, like in this guy's head. But especially when they're doing the autopsy, they're like, okay, there's a wound here, and then they check, like, oh, there's the bullet was here. But I think it's more of a myth of like, oh, the wrestlers ditch all the drugs when someone dies. Like the whole thing when, oh gosh, who died? Was supposed to be, it was one of the Von Erichs died in Japan, and
David.
it was David.
Yeah, David.
And
Allegedly, he had an overdose, and like Bruiser Brody may have like hid the pills that caused his overdose before he died, or some shit.
Well, I heard Brody, like flushed the drugs away. So,
That's what I'm hearing. That's what I heard. Yeah.
but like, I think a lot of that's a myth. I mean, is it possible? It has done, yes, but like, especially I think it was probably more possible during the 80s. But gosh, see, I wasn't a fan then, dude. When all this hell was happening, I was super young. Like how he says right now, like he's 50 years old, so he watched it way back in the day. So like,
Speaking of Hogan, did anyone hear that like what's been going on with him and TMZ, where like it came out like a surgeon?
There's a
Quote,
medical
unquote,
mispractice thing going on.
Yeah.
TMZ is just the first parasite that is making money off of it. Is what this
Yeah,
is.
like that's not even with them because
TMZ is
I only bring it up
TMZ
because-
is no better than the ambulance chasing attorneys that just try to. I don't know how many times I heard like after Hogan died, TMZ. Oh well, he had a checkered past, but let's talk about him for 2 hours and make money off of him, even though we're going to condemn him to you. So
Yep.
it's they're pieces of crap. Is all they are.
it's
I
kind of
mean,
like
they did
how
the same thing for Michael Jackson. To be honest,
Yeah,
like
they're
right
scum.
now-
They're just that's all they are.
it's like Bubba the Love Sponge right now. Like ever since the whole Hulk Hogan thing, like even he was talking about him being on his deathbed. Now he's kind of like he's leeching on this whole Hogan train right now. He's because
the thing that's gonna make him money on his podcast.
and one of the
Camera
one of the worst things he did is when he had Brooke Hogan on his show, instead of like, hey, I'll wait until like maybe a little time and reveal something. Go ahead, Tex.
Oh, sorry, my internet's cutting out. I'm not trying to be rude. My signal here is shoddy.
No, it's okay.
No, I was going to say the reason why. Okay, the reason why if somebody like Bubba the Love Sponge or somebody's talking, well, number one, they've got actual person history, so I would take that a little bit differently. But there's possible illegal, nefarious stuff going on. That's why it's being talked about so quickly. I mean,
and Brooke wants a autopsy done, and is willing to pay for it, and no one wants to do an autopsy, and except her. No one wants the autopsy because she's just wondering how he had leukemia. And now
if Hulk had died from natural
sporadic nerve, come on now.
Yeah, if Hulk had died from natural causes and just went into sleep, it would be a different thing. But there is some possibly really big illegal stuff. Plus, there's also a Scientology angle with the young wife that he had and everything. There's a lot here. That's why.
Hold on, I'm gonna break in real quick. He's saying that AEW should step up and be ashamed of themselves for disrespecting Hogan for not paying tribute. Actually, technically, they did. Like they had.
Hold on. First of all, this guy, he's an idiot. This guy's an idiot. He is saying things that obviously show that he has no sense in his mind. However, he did say before that, he said Tony Khan spits on tradition like what he did not paying tribute to Hulk Hogan. I'm forced to agree with that because I also thought that it was not good enough that it was Tony Schiavone who just made a mention about Hulk Hogan's.
No, that I agree with. Yeah.
Sort of influence. Like this should have been just like when all these other people, even that they didn't wrestle in in AEW, just like other people have been featured. But when they died, there was a tribute to them on AEW. And no matter what, Tony can't deny that Hulk Hogan allowed for wrestling to get to the point where he, as a kid, noticed it, became enamored with it, and then eventually got his own company to do it. So if it wasn't for Hogan, there would be no Tony Khan. That's
correct.
We got breaking news. The real cause of Hulk Hogan's death was the curse from Papa Shango. Oh, damn it. The Godfather got him.
Okay.
Checks out.
I put my own comment on in the chat.
Well, and I mean, to the whole Tony Khan, obviously Tony Khan is way more of the woke variety than I would ever like. I mean, why? I mean, he banned Hulk and Linda Hogan for it's like they were clamoring to get in the door. Like I never saw let me in, brother. I
thought that was petty as well. That
it was
not allowed to.
Yeah, and it's and obviously if you look at the company Tony Khan keeps, he's obviously on the left side of things. So he's playing to his audience. I mean, the gays and the yada yadas and whatever.
I mean, if you think about it, Chris, when Jack Tunney died, nobody paid tribute to him, and essentially nobody from WWF showed up to his funeral either.
Well, I think there was
pretty much essentially alone.
Well, I was hearing that there was a lot of bad blood between Jack Tunney and the WWF at the very end. Like there was something happened. So that's why there was something. He was pretty much out bad. Something happened. I don't know what happened. But
maybe he slept with Stephanie too, like Macho Man.
No, he's a real predator.
But somebody get Chris Hansen over to Jack Tunney's house, dig them bones up,
Oh my God! But No, but I know there's a lot of hate from people to Tony Khan. I mean,
I tell you
Why
what,
not-
hey, everybody needs to keep receipts of all these people. Oh, Hulk Hogan said a bad thing on a private conversation. Everybody who condemned him, they better hope to God that they never say or do anything bad in their life. Because I tell you what,
that's
it's going
right.
to come back.
But also, it's not like WWE isn't less petty, than AEW.
No, I agree.
They're
Yeah.
not only, and again, Casey had initially contacted me about doing this show about the state of wrestling, and I think it's really poignant to point out that for the last 2 months or so, WWE has been counter programming AEW. So they see an event taking place, and they'll book an event at the same place or at the same time, same city even, or a pay-per-view or something to try to harm them. That's the simple thing. And this is from a company that even Triple H and Nick Khan said we're not competition, that AEW doesn't compete. So why are you doing that? So like this is a big thing that people, these drones, these WWE drones need to understand is that this is that's how they act. And I'm not going to excuse the AEW fans, the SJW, hair dyed, fuckers. But like again, like to counter program a company that you say is a pissant company. That's what fucking Triple H said. And
This is a t-shirt
and-
company.
yeah, and they're not even that good with the t-shirts, to be quite honest. This is another criticism I have, Tony Khan. It's just like if their shirts were as good as their fucking posters, I'd be buying so many of those. But they just suck. And I think that might come from, like a lot of people did say that it was because one of the Young Bucks' wife was in charge of the t-shirt division, and
Yes, that's true.
didn't really do a good job there. But yeah, go ahead.
A lot of the t-shirt deal is because all the wrestlers were putting their own product on a thing on ProWrestling.com or Pro Wrestling Tees. And so that's where like people like the Young Bucks and Kenny Omega or all the Bullet Club people were putting their shirts on through that website. Tony
Yeah,
Khan
but when they
was-
got them on there, they just weren't very good. When they got them in AEW shop, they weren't very good. Even the ones today aren't very good.
Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Get this fucking guy out of here.
Oh,
Look at
come on.
this fucking guy out.
Oh, come on.
Tony Khan is a cancer to society. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, come on.
I think somebody's fucking with y'all. I think that's what he's doing intentionally.
I think he's just stirring the pot. To me,
I mean,
what it
come
is.
on.
Okay, so
He's
Spanky
a
on
cancer
Bum
to
Bum.
society. I'm King Charles then. If he's a
Are
cancer
you?
to society, I'm King
Hey.
I'm King fucking Charles.
Once again,
Casey, pick a number between 1 and 24.
I know where this
okay.
is going.
What's that?
Okay.
One.
Do I need to tell you the number or
Yeah,
just
that's why I asked. Pick a number between 1 and 24.
23?
Okay. Well, I'll do the closest thing. This is on you, Casey, but Chris Pacheco is now timed out for 24 hours. You said 23.
Thank God. It says WCW was better than AEW. Not wrong, but
Yeah, I agree with that.
using Tom Zank, the Z-Man, and Brian Pillman and Minotaur as your examples doesn't help. Doesn't
Hey,
help.
you're not.
So-
I completely
Brian
agree with the
Pillman won.
WCW
Tom
remark,
Zank,
but
Z-Man, and Minotaur, no.
that doesn't matter now.
Now, guys,
Oh.
this is what I want to ask is that like, okay, so again, I don't watch WWE. I will tune in for pay-per-views, mostly for Casey, but I'm willing to watch when there might be something that might drag me back in, right? I'm not going to just tune into a random Raw or SmackDown or NXT or it's got to drive me if somebody is there that I want to see. But then the problem is when I do get somebody like JC Mateo, Jeff Cobb, in there,
Mhm.
and it's just like, this is not the guy that I've seen on the Indies or even on NJPW or AEW. Like, I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this version of him.
Did you hear what they chanted at him in
They actually
Dublin?
said you can't wrestle, and I think
I'm
this was
like,
in Europe.
I'm
Was
scratching
this
my
in
head.
Europe?
I was scratching my head at that one. I'm
But
saying to
guys,
myself,
this
did they
proves
mean the Tonga Loa? Does that be true?
this proves what a lot of people who watch AEW say about WWE people, is that they don't know wrestling. They actually don't know wrestlers. It's whatever is, if it appears on WWE, that's legit. But if it's anywhere else, it's a joke. Meanwhile, people actually enjoy professional wrestling. That's why I keep trying to make that distinction for people.
Mm-hmm.
Professional wrestling, you know who that guy is. You know what he did in fucking Lucha Underground fucking over 10 years ago. But like,
I
if you're,
reminisce on those days.
but if you're gonna be this WWE mark who thinks that everything other than WWE is garbage, and you're gonna say that shit, it proves how ignorant and how brainwashed they are just for the brand. That's who they're loyal to, the brand. Tex talked about it earlier. It's tribalism, but like, it really is on steroids, because it's just like they're ignoring the fact that there is wrestling outside. Sorry, they're not ignoring it. They recognize it, but they dismiss it. So they're like, oh, well, you're minors. It doesn't count. But once you're in WWE, everything you did prior to that, what they dismissed earlier, was like, oh, yeah, that's absolutely what made you so great to be here in the WWE. It's
They
this
did that
mental
exact same
gymnastics.
thing with Jade Cargill. Exact same thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
When she was on her undefeated streak in AEW, she was getting hate here, hate there. She joins WWE. The same people who were hating on her, praising her. I'm like,
But they also made excuses because apparently she wasn't ready. They made excuses for her because Triple H kept her out, and she kept going with the Performance Center and stuff. And you know, when you did actually see her in the ring, it must have been the talent in AEW that made her look so good, because she was terrible looking in fucking WWE.
exactly. I mean, Shayna Baszler had just admitted on Ariel Helwani she had years left on her contract before she got fired or released, so to speak. She had years left on her contract with the company, but they let her go. For what? To appease, I'm guessing, Jade Cargill because of their argument on Twitter? Where
no, I
Jade
probably would say,
where Jade Cargill said Shayna should learn how to work. I'm like,
no.
bitch, you got some
Shayna
nerve.
Baszler's worked with Marina Sharif in AEW, and there is some speculation maybe she'll be offered a position there, but that would be interesting, because at least
I'd
she'd be
happy
allowed
for
to wrestle, and she could probably do some damage. Like,
But either way, for Jade to say to Shayna, you can't wrestle and you need to learn how to work, it's a bit asinine considering that this woman has also demanded she not work the holiday tour, which was why she came up with the injury angle last year, because she didn't want to work the mandatory holiday tour.
I saw this and it made me laugh. Like, where it says Kevin is the best living Von Erich. Oh my
Him outside
Well,
the sun, the only one
There's
alive.
not a lot of competition for that crowd. So,
The
hey.
only competition are his sons, and that's it.
yeah, they're wrestling.
I'm a Von Erich fan for life. I
Mhm.
live in Von Erich country. I mean, I will forever be a fan. But
It's cool
You
that
know.
they've been received so well. Like, okay, so Tony is fucking a leftist, but he's also a wrestling mark, and he also understands like the heritage and stuff. And for him to invite the Von Erichs to be part of the AEW, company, I think is awesome, because he's giving that opportunity and giving credence to that history.
Mhm.
And not only
Right.
that, buying Ring of Honor, and Ring of Honor is still a thing, even though I can understand if they're not on on TV. At least put them on YouTube and get some exposure instead of just being on
They
Honor
have the
Club.
YouTube exposure. It's called MLW. They had YouTube exposure from MLW. That's where
Well-
they used to work previously.
But now they're just on Honor Club.
Mhm.
So I think they would do better. They would only get money from the viewership on YouTube.
So
They would get viewership on the product. So
Mhm.
like, I mean, that's why like NWA was supposed to get a spot on the CW until that whole disastrous thing with the whole cocaine
James
spot.
Mitchell.
Yeah. But
Apparently,
NWA
that was real cocaine too.
I don't know if it was
No,
that.
I
mean,
heard it was real cocaine that was on that table that he was snorting. They tried to say it was fake, and it was like, no, we know how. It's like people were saying, no, we know how cocaine addicts act after they get a hit.
I don't know.
you can't. Okay, now hang on.
Even
Number
though
one,
it was on pay-per-view, that's still a
I
problem.
mean, I believe Dave has ridden the white pony as well, but you can't just say somebody, oh, he's acting like he's on coke, so that's obvious. That's
yeah.
speculation.
God.
That's liable on
It-
the highest right there.
I
You know what?
understand
The
it's
funny thing is,
liable,
the
but
people
I'm not
who,
the one saying
Oh,
that. I'm
in
talking
my
about people
experience, Tex, the people who have said that have never skied.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, I used to snort the Bolivian marching powder on a regular basis. I used to be a vehement user. You can't just say, "Oh, well, they're acting high, so they must be on that dope." Or, if anybody who ever speaks that way knows nothing, like you don't
Oh.
listen to that person.
Texas snow.
Yeah.
Mhm.
This is another one that's kind of funny. Is like Kerry was a high caliber wrestler, a 44 caliber.
There you go.
Like-
Hey, you know what?
I thought it was a shotgun he used to kill himself.
And as a upstanding good Texan as he was, he didn't miss his target either. So he aimed for what he was going for. So, yeah.
I thought it was a
But-
shotgun, not a caliber like handgun. I thought wasn't it a shotgun?
Yeah, it was
No.
a shotgun. I
Oh,
thought it was a
was it?
shotgun. I heard it was a shotgun too. I mean,
shotgun-
I don't remember. I'd have to double check. I don't know.
but I thought that was funny as fuck.
Either way, he didn't miss. So, good for him.
Imagine, oh my god, imagine showing up back to your father's house after you tried to kill yourself. It was like
You're like
what?
ears. You're like ears blowing off the side of your head. What happened
Yeah.
to you? I tried to kill myself and missed. Ran out of bullets. Whatever.
It's like I'm such a failure. I couldn't even kill myself. Oh no!
It was
That's
a 44
funny.
pistol, apparently. I thought that was what Kevin bought.
I couldn't
him.
remember what kind of firearm it was. But, it's
Okay.
all good. Funny
So,
story. Back in the heyday about the Von Erichs, when my dad was younger, and this was like early '80s, whatever. My dad was running around, raising hell, whatever. Like I said, I live in Von Erich country. And it was like a Saturday night. They had went to a wrestling event. My dad went out drinking with his buddies, whatever, yada yada. On the way home, he pulls in a filling station, and there's this dude not wearing shoes in the gas station. He's like being a dick, just fucking around, throwing shit and whatever. My dad knew the guy that ran the station. He's like, "Who is that asshole?" He goes, "Oh, that's one of those fucking Von Erich kids. I don't know who the hell they are. Whatever. just whatever." Like, they had that party mentality. Like they lived the gimmick. Like it was, my dad would show me like
A lot of
you know,
people live
you
the
always
gimmick.
hear like how like anytime the Von Erichs would get in trouble in real life, the newspapers would print like, "Oh well, somebody tried to set up the Von Erichs and planted drugs in their car." I've seen those actual newspapers. Like that's how far they took it back in the day. It was pretty crazy, actually. Kind of fun.
I remember Junkyard Dog in his Dark Side of the Ring episode. He someone said like Junkyard Dog was kayfabe blinded by Michael Hayes in taping, and then Michael Hayes was in a match. Junkyard Dog is sitting in front of a guy who literally pulled out long snub-nosed pistol and aimed it at Michael Hayes
What's
Yeah,
a
well,
long
I mean-
snub nose?
at a show.
Well, the thing is, back in that time frame, it's not
Never
like
heard
you
of
go
that kind of
to,
gun before.
Yeah, long
like
snub
it's
nose?
The long snub nose.
Like it was a snub. It was like a
Like military intelligence.
one of those pistols that had like a long chamber.
Jumbo shrimp.
One of the pistols had the longer chamber. Like a
Revolver.
revolver.
What you're talking about?
It was like a longer revolver.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
I'm gonna
mean,
start
that
using
was-
that now. I'm gonna go to the gun store tomorrow and say, "Hey, can I buy one of those long snub noses and see if they can kick me out or not?" I'm gonna-
It-
I'm
it-
gonna
it's
try
the
that.
same thing if you go to a fucking, like a hardware store and ask for blinker fluid.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
text. You should do is like get yourself recorded and get that.
Yeah. You're
go
like, "Hey,
viral.
give me that long snub nose 44. I heard it's a pretty dangerous gun. It can really kill you, and see if they,
The only
try
three
to
guns I
kick
have
me
in
out of the
South,
state or not or whatever. I'm gonna
I
try that.
literally only have a self-defense shotgun, a pea shooter, and a Smith & Wesson 44.
Also, Texas got to be a fully semi-auto.
Yeah, fully. Well, see, Kratos, I don't own any guns because I had an unfortunate boating accident. I lost them all. It's crazy how that happened.
It's unfortunate.
Well, my neighborhood's dangerous, so we need.
Oh my God, text.
Yeah,
It's
that's-
he says, text. Ask for the Von Erich discount.
Oh, I'll ask him for the Von Erich special. Make sure it's real deadly. The gun only comes with one. The gun only comes with one round. That's all you need with the Von Erich. So save on the rest of the box.
Are any of you guys excited for Forbidden Door tomorrow? Which is actually in
I have to work,
London, so it's
unfortunately.
going to start at 1 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, isn't that,
Although it's
isn't that-
the halftime show I think starts at 11:30 Eastern.
Okay.
Which again they talk, unlike a WWE show, they talk for an hour and then they show at least 2-3 matches in the last half hour. So that's pretty good. I mean, WWE used to have a pre-show where they'd have wrestling, but now they
oh,
don't.
you know,
I figured
Compared to
Casey would be
WWE,
doing some kind of live stream
2
for it
hours
or
of-
whatever.
Compared
Yeah,
to
It's a
WWE,
great looking card, guys. It really is. If you like professional
I know.
wrestling.
I've
I
seen
mean-
the card. I've seen
And
the card.
I believe they've sold out. It's 17,000 plus 17,500, I think. But they've sold out from their tickets. So the whole thing is, they might add more seats on the floor, but like that's not bad for a company that isn't competitive or whatever they say.
Expect seat fillers at Clash in Paris, by the way, because I'm hearing that it's nowhere near sold out.
I saw
well,
some photos from Dublin, and they had a lot of areas that were tarped off. So
I heard that I recently just found this out today. SmackDown, according to WrestleTix, is coming to the Kia Center in October
huh.
in Orlando,
is that a good
which
thing?
apparently is a small venue, according to what the seat chart looked like.
Let's see. I'm trying
But,
to bring up for the next for Forbidden Door pay-per-view on Wikipedia. There we go.
Either
I was
way,
like,
Door, good card.
I think it's definitely great. It's definitely a great card.
I
think
just say, all I say is one thing. Alex Windsor, wash your damn ring gear. Seriously.
oh,
She's
13
worn the
ma-
same ring gear since she debuted for the company in every show she's on.
yeah, 4 pre-show matches.
Maybe she's
Wow.
got multiple
Oh, nice.
copies of the same kind.
No,
That's
it's the
great.
same color,
And
same design, same color.
These
every
4 matches
show.
are going to be free on YouTube.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
Yeah.
hell.
Oh, I already
I
have
love-
a new-
I love it that it starts early because it'll finish if it starts at 1, it'll end at 5:30. And
I have
you
my
can
own
get on with your
personal
day and stuff, and you got the next day work, and it's
Ooh.
always good to get a good
They got-
night's rest before work.
Now, the one controversial thing I found out, the Swerve Strickland Okada match, it's now, in my eyes, a bit controversial because of what just came out on Fightful Select about Swerve
Which is
having a meniscus tear that he's been working with for 6 years.
Oh, damn it.
No, he's been working with it for 6 years. He had it since 2019.
Well, is this going to
He had
affect
it
his?
since 2019. He never got surgery for it.
Well, then what's the purpose of the discussion then if he's not going to be pulled out?
That's my point. I'm like, if he is pulled out or not.
If they've known it for this long and he hasn't been pulled out, he's not being pulled out. That's the point I'm trying to make. Is this like
Any
Why would
any
you
man
be-
worth his salt
Why would you-
knows how to pull out, but you got to practice.
Oh,
Yeah, I should have
The-
chosen my
the-
words better, Tex.
Tex, he's not talking about sex. He's talking about wrestling.
Casey,
But either way,
that's called a joke. I'm just talking to you right now. I don't want to embarrass you. It's a joke, Casey. That's what that is.
how does one work with that type of injury for 6 years and still be that damn good?
There's a lot of people that have actually gone and worked through injuries for years and not done a thing. So we can't just look at Swerve and say, like, how'd you do that? Because there are many other people who did.
True.
Oh my god!
I mean, Okada, how many injuries did he have when he was IWGP World Champion for his 700+ day reign? How many injuries did he rack up over that 2-year reign?
But I want to
Come
I want
on.
to bring this conversation back to Casey and identify the fact that AEW fans are not WWE fans, and the mentality of the fan that you were referring to, the WWE fan, against AEW, is
Hold on.
psychotic.
In a second.
It's psychotic because they actually, this is psychology here, dude. They fear AEW. They think that it's a threat to their current company, despite the fact that they don't have to launch. But like, I never saw it this bad when it was WCW versus WWF. Never saw it this
No, even during TNA days, we're not.
No,
even
I-
Not
that
even
bad.
exactly.
I can tell you what made it worse because it's the same thing in movies, whether it's Marvel, DC, or comic books, whatever it is. It's the fucking internet. Everybody has such an opportunity and such during this is a wrestling conversation. During the Monday Night Wars, the internet was around, but it wasn't like you jump on YouTube and broadcast your own show.
No, but there were message boards that I did.
There were
pretty
message
good.
boards, but what I'm saying is everybody, like, society has reached a fever pitch of I can do my own, pro level show on the internet now and have an argument in Twitter and every other social media program. That's what's made it worse because everybody's tribalisms. Oh, well, I liked Man of Steel. No, I liked Superman 2025 better. Whatever it is. This conversation, you can switch out the topics. It's happening in every form of media. It's just,
That's true.
it's the internet reach is what has caused this.
I think
I
technology has advanced too far even for us to comprehend. That's what I believe.
What did you say?
Yeah,
Hold
well,
on. Say that again. Hold on. Say that again.
I think technology has advanced too far for even the human race to comprehend how fast it's
I
evolving.
don't believe that.
Oh, we're nowhere near what we
you
have
say-
access to was, this ain't nothing to what the big guys have.
Oh
This ain't
no,
nothing.
definitely not.
Casey, EJ is going to go nuts in the chat if you don't read her question.
He was
Well,
referring to me reading it out loud. Pull it back up.
So I got a
it is
question
a good.
for everybody. How do you guys feel about WWE leaving Peacock, going to ESPN for everyone to pay $30 a month? Now, I spoke about this, I believe, last week with Casey, but regardless, this is something that I've pointed out is, okay, so you've got now pay-per-views on ESPN, Raw on Netflix. You've got SmackDown, I believe, on cable TV. And USA, and you've got NXT on the CW.
Network TV, right?
That's free. CW is free.
But that's the thing, though. Even with that, it being free and supposedly on the same level as AEW, it doesn't even get close to the numbers that watch AEW. But regardless, you've got all these products there, and now you've split it. And it was always great when there was just one WWE network. I thought that was genius. I love that. But now it's just split amongst 4 different sort of access points, and you're paying way more than you did before. Meanwhile, WWE is championing this as if it's some sort of great wing, not just for the company because of the money, but for the viewers somehow.
Yep.
Explain that to me.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit, though.
It is bullshit.
Because I mean, yeah, I do like the WWE Vault and the WCW YouTube channel. I think that's awesome. But
you also have to remember, Jay, even in the WCW YouTube channel, some of the things like the crowd signs are censored either on WWE side or the actual YouTube channel itself. They'll censor signs that say WWE.
That's bullshit.
They will censor those signs flat out in the crowd. They will blur it out.
But the whole thing where they literally just gotten what Peacock had. Peacock had everything when they absorbed the WWE network. And now they just lost. I mean, they were starting to lose a little bit of content here and there when it's going to YouTube. So it wasn't a big deal until this whole thing with the ESPN deal. But I'm like, obviously for the WWE side, it's great because they're making more and more money. But for the
I don't have to pay
consumer,
$30 a month personally. I can get it through YouTube TV. I can watch pay-per-views or PLEs through YouTube TV now. That's just a plus for me. I pay about $130 to $150 a month for my YouTube TV package deal.
That's insane, though. That's insane. That we need to address that. That's fucking insane. Why, for a product that you get pissed off at, that it's not, that they don't make an effort to fucking improve, you're putting yourself through torture and paying for it? That sounds like a fucking one of these fucking prostitutes that does the BDSM shit.
I mean, personally, that I've had this package deal for a couple of years now. So this being announced the way it was, I was shocked at first, but then I thought about it. That extra streaming service is part of YouTube TV if you have ESPN as your packages in YouTube TV.
So, there's some pros and cons for people, like you said, it has it on their package, but as it's crazy. But here's the thing for Dave, because he's in Canada, all he needs to do is just watch it on Netflix. He's fine. Because everyone's
talking about getting a VPN. At some point, VPNs are going to be banned across the country and across the world, possibly. I mean, the UK is already banning VPNs for watching porn. But the UK is banning VPNs in the whole country, just so people can't access porn outside of the age verification crap.
But WWE ain't gonna get it banned. But VPN, I think the best way is, if you guys want to get around it, just get a VPN and just watch it on that.
It's gonna be that may be banned across the country, and maybe a few other countries because of how the age verification crap is going on.
So you're telling me, if you just want to watch something that you don't like and get screwed over with the price, well, just go through this extra effort and get a VPN and pay for that and have to use that. Why would anyone want to do that though? I don't see the motivation.
Thank you.
There are some free VPNs out there, but I'm
doesn't
just saying.
matter.
Okay, but
you have a
it's
cap on that
exactly what Dave just said and what I pointed out earlier. Wrestling fan, this is what I'll never understand. Wrestling fans are the worst about this. They will talk and bitch about something that they absolutely hate and spend so much time on. It's like
that was the heist video that Bam's talking
hate
about.
watching. I will never understand the hate watching. Do you don't hate the product? You hate yourself because you're punishing yourself. You're a
Yes.
glutton for punishment.
Yes.
Yep.
It makes
This is what
no
Tex,
sense
this is what
whatsoever.
I'm trying to explain to people. People don't seem to understand that Casey,
It
others.
is completely retarded. If I don't like a movie, I'm not going to go see it. I'm not going to pay my money. I'm not going to sit there for 2 hours. I ain't going
It's
to do
like
it.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
like me with Dragon Age Veilguard. I'll talk shit about it, but I'll never. I may talk shit
Okay,
about
but
it.
why? Okay, but
I've
once
never
again,
played it.
why
Don't
even
never-
why even waste your time talking about it if it's something that does not interest you?
That's a
I
great point.
mean, it was something. It was a series. It was part of a series I enjoyed a lot with the Dragon Age series by BioWare and EA. But after Veilguard, after information started coming out that people were losing access to their review keys for the game because they were critical of it, critical of what they saw in their screenings for the game. It's like, why would you take that from million+ subscriber channels just because they didn't like what they saw? That's what caused me to refund my copy of my pre-order for the game the day before it came out. Best $100 I saved in my entire life, because now they
It's
have
just
so many discounts in just less than a year. It was at one point free on PlayStation Plus in March.
well, if I had to boil my
October
point
of
down,
last year.
life
ahead,
is so short.
Mhm.
I'm not going to waste 1 second that I have left on God's green earth on something I don't enjoy.
Exactly.
Bottom line.
I agree. That's
didn't
why
buy
I'm like, if like I don't like a product, I was like, I'm not gonna sit and watch the product.
No. Well, and just to answer the question, WWE's trying to make as much money. They're going to make a lot of money right now, but it ain't going to be down the road because guess what? Their product's not good enough for the money it's going to cost to see all of it. They're pricing
agree.
themselves. They're going out like a firecracker here. They're not a
Yeah.
diesel engine. They're a bottle rocket that's going to look
Mhm.
real pretty for a short term, but eventually they're going to hit that ceiling and it's going to stop. But
Oh,
you know,
I
it is
agree.
what it-
No, I
It's gonna hit
totally
that
agree
ceiling
with that.
soon, though.
The only thing
mean-
I think
Did you hit
TKO,
it? Go ahead, Casey.
the one thing I like that TKO did recently is with the UFC going to Paramount, and so now you don't have to. If you
Well-
want to watch UFC fights, you don't
My
have to.
I'm just gonna
favorite
throw
part
this in.
was when they fired 12 wrestlers.
I'm just going to throw this in there for free. And this there is zero. Well, there's not zero backing this. There is proof behind this. The Disney Corporation. If you look at their recent news that they have put out, they are desperately wanting to get back the Gen Z, the Gen Alpha
I saw
boy
that article.
audience. Because that's the reason why they bought Marvel and they bought Star Wars. And guess what? They turned it into a girl brand and ruined it. Disney already has control of Hulu and they're in with ESPN and all these other things.
Yeah.
Disney has the money.
Yep.
TKO's a business. TKO only bought WWE for money. You're telling me once TKO sells all these rights to all these different ESPNs, Hulus, or yada yadas, whatever out there, right? I can foresee a time, maybe not even the too far future, where TKO says, "Okay, well, we've milked this cow as much as we can. Disney needs a boy brand that they can market to males. Sell the entertainment company to Disney." I could see that happening too. Just keep that in the back burner of your brain.
Oh, that makes sense. I mean, look at TKO. Not only they're in bed with WWE and UFC, they starting to branch off and get other things. They got that
That's what I'm saying. That
bull riding
they,
company.
they've got Disney Plus, which Disney Plus bought. They bought enough of, or Disney bought enough of Hulu to combine it all into one, to where it's all going to be Disney Plus. So Hulu's going away. They need a boy brand. There's not a lot of top tier boy brand stuff that's for sale. That, like, Warner Brothers is not going to sell the DC universe. You know, like that's not going to happen to Disney anyways. And WWE, hey, that's prime real estate for the young male market for toys and action figures and everything else that Disney can get their grubby little hands on. And you know what? TKO's not the McMahon family. They're businessmen. They're a publicly traded company. And I could see it happening. So, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, that's a great point. I don't disagree. I mean, right now, the TKO is a giant bubble, like you said. It's about to burst.
Yeah, it is. They're
And,
going to
like,
make as much money as they possibly can. And
They're
then
also
that's it.
holding. They're also holding a lot of debt.
They are.
They're also
Yes.
gonna burst. That bubble will burst at Mania 42. I'm willing
Yeah.
to bet. That bubble will burst at Mania 42. You hear the prices for the first 3 rows ringside?
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up. Do tell.
First, the row 1 for ringside completely, 50 grand per person.
Go for it.
Oh no, that's that package. That's that package deal where you get like.
Hold on, but you can't get a front seat if you don't get the package. You see what I'm
Alright.
saying?
Exactly.
Okay, then
Exactly.
don't buy the fucking front row.
But
Unless,
there are people that are
unless I'm
there.
getting-
Green shirt guy and others like fake.
I take
Dave.
that back.
It's not just that, but the other 2 rows behind it are
Yep.
40,000 and 35,000 respectively.
Yeah.
Who wants to pay that much money just to sit at Mania for God knows how long for 2 nights? I
I'll say
know
this.
I'm not spending as much as a house on a freaking ticket to Mania.
Go ahead, Tex.
You got to include airfare,
I'll pay the 50
airfare,
grand.
plane ticket,
Hold
all
on,
of that.
Kratos. Hold on, Kratos. Go ahead,
I'll
Tex.
pay the 50 grand for Mania tickets for row 1 weekend if I get Alexa Bliss for the weekend and I get to do whatever I want. I'll pay the $50,000.
Yeah, that's different.
You got my
from
money.
What they're currently.
I
offering.
said the same thing about I said the same thing about SummerSlam's deals for this past SummerSlam. Dude, these prices come with free hookers
Well, here,
No
for the
shit.
front row to blow you
Well,
whenever a
they
match
should at
goes-
that price.
whenever the piss break match happens.
Alexa Bliss, giving you a handy while the
But at
show's
the-
going on.
but at
That would
that-
be an enjoyable experience.
But at that
That I'm
price,
down
can't
for.
you just get a box seat and fucking have air conditioning and like
Yeah.
No
have
shit.
her give you the
No.
handy in the privacy of your room and your wet
No.
bar and all
Actually,
that?
you know what? If I'm paying 50 grand, I want everybody to see that I'm banging Alexa Bliss. I'm doing it in front of everybody. I want everybody to have that. But
to me, that's not the biggest problem. Is like, oh, those front row ticket prices. If you can afford that,
Casey
and pay
sounds
for
like
it-
a millionaire who's just fucking trying to diminish us. Oh, that's not the price
No,
isn't the
no,
biggest
no.
deal. Okay,
No,
there,
no,
Mister.
no, I didn't-
the
No,
guy
big
that lives in an apartment in Oklahoma is trying to talk you into paying $50,000 for wrestling.
no, no,
All right.
no, no, no.
All right, Daddy
no,
Warbucks, what's the deal then? What's worse
No.
than fucking that cost?
Well, I mean, if someone's able to afford that, fine, wherever. I think it's definitely not worth 50, 40, or even 30, 10, 5 grand.
So what's your number, Casey? So what's your number? Front row for 2 nights, and you get to meet superstars. What's your threshold?
I don't have the money to go do that.
No, I'm
But-
saying
I'd say
you've got the money in your account right now.
Ask you, what would you put your price? What would your price tier be? for it?
What's your price?
I mean, I would say like one night if you get to meet
2 nights.
someone,
You said
front
2
row
nights.
tickets.
said 2 nights.
No,
maybe,
you listen to-
maybe.
I said you
No.
get 2 nights You get both Mania nights, the same seat. You get to meet wrestling stars each for both days ahead of time.
Then
And that's
maybe
it.
$5,000, probably $5,000.
Wow.
I would have
Wow.
said too. I think, again, considering it's front row and all that, meeting the people,
Right.
it's fair for WWE to make $1,000 per night from me for being in that position.
Right.
Okay, cool.
I mean,
Yeah.
$5,000, you're being generous there, Casey.
What?
personally, someone actually shared the seating chart for Mania 19 and compared the prices of those tickets to Mania 41. It's a stark difference. Mania 19's ringside tickets for all of ringside were $200 each
Wow.
for Mania 19.
Oh, that's nice.
Well, but
You had Mania 41 years later, and they're charging $20,000 a ticket.
Yeah.
Even
Oh,
Randy Orton was
well.
surprised when a fan during a photo op he did in the building that he was surprised that they spent $40,000 for 2 tickets. He
Dude,
was
if I want to go to a Dallas Cowboy game, it's going to cost me a minimum of $80 to park my truck.
oh yeah.
So, like, the prices of these things are way more than like. It's absolutely ridiculous. I mean, it's everything's going
insane.
to cost more. It's ridiculous.
EJ, to answer your question in chat, EJ, my fiance was at the SmackDown in Madrid. So yeah, she stayed the whole damn night with her brother, who was her only source of protection for the show. But she enjoyed herself.
She's saying that if she wants to go to a Broncos game, it's going to cost for 2 people is almost $900.
Jesus
Well,
Christ.
yeah, it was because we looked at getting Cowboys tickets for this year, and for the seats that we wanted, about midways up, right? 'Cause I don't like sitting way up high on stadiums like that. It was going to be about with ticket fees and stuff, about $300 per ticket, and that's not counting food, any money spent in the stadium, parking. Just for tickets alone was about $300.
That's ridiculous. And
You
it's
know
more
what?
ridiculous is that people are
Yeah.
willing to pay that. That's just what's
Yeah, no,
so
it's
sad with American
way
society.
out.
You know
Well,
what?
then,
I got a better idea. On top of your idea. If you would pay $50,000 for Mania, I would rather see if you were willing to have but people watch you know you're banging Alexa Bliss. I'd rather see you and your old lady bang her at the same time. Personally.
oh my god.
You're only making this better for me. I'm fine with it.
I'd see that.
You
I'd
know.
be like, yeah, that's worth price of admission.
But what I was trying to bring up, what's worse is that even the nosebleed sections are now like outrageous. Like,
Yeah.
Of course. Because the
when-
idiots will pay for it. They will continue to charge as much as they can as long as people are stupid enough to pay for it. That's all.
that's where I like when Monday Night Raw came down here. I put my foot down when I finally I had enough where these prize tickets are getting like up there, or ticket prices. I meant. I was like, you know what? I always wanted to go to Monday Night Raw, but I am not buying into giving them my entry for their ticket price right now.
That's why
I
like going to NASCAR. I can go to NASCAR. I can buy 3 tickets for about $150, and it's free to park, and I can bring my own food and drink.
That's
So-
awesome right there.
Yeah,
Now,
and it's good seats.
I'd bring some cold McDonald's.
now,
You can bring now. Of course, you can't bring like. Go ahead, Greta. Go ahead.
I was saying, like, if anyone wanted to go to Wrestle Dream with me, AEW is actually doing a package deal for 5 or more seats in the deal for like $50.
Yeah.
If anyone was willing to go to Wrestle Dream with me, talking about you, Casey, talking about you, Dave Rose, if you guys willingly had the time to go down there with
passport.
the Shane Fitz Arena with me, I'd be like, I'd be willing to spend 40, 50 bucks for all of us to get in. Personally, I'm for real. Because
I think that'd be cool.
Point just pay 38 bucks for one ticket when I can get a package deal and bring 2 or 3 guys I know.
Look, Casey, hang on, Casey. If we take you to an AEW show, we're going to need to put you in like a bright orange shirt that says Casey on the front because you're going to blend in with the rest of that neck-bearded crowd, my friend. So we're going to have to make sure that we can find you if we lose you.
Blaze orange.
Like,
Blaze orange that is reflective.
Yes,
Nah,
like a bright hunter orange with some neon lettering that says Casey on the front and back, because we know you're going to get excited. Like, oh, look at those belts over there, and we're going to lose you. So we're going to need to find you at some point. So,
No, we can keep them on a leash like they do with the.
Right, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
You know, that is sad because, I mean, I wish my parents would have done that because I actually did get, as a child, I did get lost at Disney.
I don't want to have Home Alone.
Though. Actually,
like,
I was going to guess that
that's not going to be fun.
I was going to guess that you did have a leash growing up. Tex, did you keep your kids on leashes or were they free range?
Oh, they were free range.
I never had a leash for mine, but mine knew that if they got around, they were getting the belt. So I didn't have a leash. I had a belt. I didn't need
exactly. You don't need a leash when you've got the belt, and you know the kids obviously understand that sort of thing. Only parents like George would have their kids on leashes.
There was one time where my oldest got away from us in Walmart one day, but that was, you know, freak accidents happen, whatever. But you know, we found her quickly. It was fun.
I feel like I think it's okay if parents does leash their kids, but I'm not saying from the neck, but I think more like a body harness with a leash. I think that's okay.
That's what there is. There's no leash that goes around their neck, although there should be. It just should be a choke leash for the kids.
I'd be real embarrassed to walk a grown man on a leash in public. I wouldn't do that. So I'm putting a shock collar on Casey, and I'm going to get one of those invisible dog fences, and I'm going to keep the device in my back pocket. So if he gets too far away from me, I'll know because I'm going to hear, ow, 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 oh my God. He's getting shocked because he got too far away. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Right
now, Tex, I saw this one TikTok video of a kid that had her phone taken away from her, so she decided to take a pickaxe to her dad's truck. What would you do in that situation if one of your kids ever took a pickaxe?
I have no daughter.
I think Dave just handled that one for me. Yeah, you know, it's going to be a John Bonet situation of me crying on TV. Where'd my baby go? It's going to be something with
a dingo ate your baby.
Hold on. I just found something. Like, how does women is allowed to get away doing like this, destroying people's property when something goes
we
wrong?
live in a gynecological society where women can do whatever they want. And
that's my line. I was just about to say that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I had one time when
taking a look at family courts, taking a look at alimony.
Yeah.
There was one time I was in a relationship, but I was trying to get out of it and be with the person who became my wife because I wanted to be with her instead. But I was in talks with her,
so I pushed her off a cliff.
And she found out.
You were in talks. Were you like being scattered like you're going to the pros? Which team are you going to play for here? Is that what you're talking about, Playboy?
Yeah, pretty much. But at this time, I was actually living with this girl at this apartment, and she took when she found out I was talking to the woman who was my wife. She went into some of my collection and started destroying some of my games. She was throwing them off the balcony. So I was like,
did you give her the old 5 across the eyes for her ex?
No, I mean,
Yeah, I was
honestly,
just gonna say.
I couldn't do anything, but there was one point.
Oh, she was too
blocked-
heavy.
Well, she was. Well, she was.
Well, she
big,
probably was. This is Casey.
Oh, my
But-
surprise! Casey's a chubby chaser.
Yeah.
But,
See, Casey, this is why you always got to keep your pimp hand strong, my friend. When them women get out of line, you know, do what
But,
you need to do.
Not just
Off
that.
the balcony.
Keep
Straight
him
out the
strong. Keep a potential like whip to in the corner too to put her back in her place.
no. Well, here's the thing. She blocked me from getting off the balcony, so I just made my way through. And she was like, "Oh, you let me!" I'm like, "No, I did not. I just moved you out of the way. Like I didn't even push her. I just kind of
Like the,
moved her."
like the old joke
After
said,
you get the whip and go Kunta Kinte on her back.
Oh, that's a
what do you
solid-
say to a woman with two black eyes? Whatever
Nothing.
you want, because you
Told her
done
twice.
told her twice. Yeah.
Oh my
Hey,
god!
my Kunta Kinte reference was much darker than that.
Hey, hold on,
I
text.
just realized what the hell I
Text.
just said.
Text. Did
I
Frank
just realized
send
what the
you?
hell I just said.
Frank did.
What?
Text. Did Frank send you in here? Tried to cancel my channel? Like,
No,
I think.
I do this on my own reconnaissance because I'm I'm testing to see now that you're at an alleged 1,000 subscribers how quickly I can get you
Yeah,
out.
allegedly.
Yeah,
Allegedly.
yeah. Well, I mean, you did admit to buying a good chunk of them by your own admissions here. So, you know.
No,
Listen.
You were having a deal. Come on.
you buy 10 subs for $10 each.
Hang on, so wait a minute. You're blaming this on me when Dave's saying the same stuff. Why you want to single a guy out here? What's going on, man? What the hell? What's up with that?
No comment.
I had to single someone out, and
Oh, see,
Dave knows some of my dirty secrets.
you're just going to
so-
profile me. Is what you see? This is illegal. What you're doing here? You're trying to profile me. That's what you're
No.
doing.
No, it's like I said. It's like Dave knows some of my dirty
Mhm.
secrets, so I can't.
Hey, I've been a good boy. I hadn't talked about tiny hats or nothing of the sort yet. I've been good.
You've been clean.
So
I've been
yeah, no racial slurs, no naughty nothings.
I
This
mean,
is
I said a couple racial things about
I'm giving-
they whipped them.
I'm giving you PG text right now. We can kick it up a notch if you want to mess around and find out here, pal. Like you go ahead, see what happens. But
Well, strangely enough, I think I finally got kicked off on Facebook because I can't
Nice.
link this to Facebook no
Well,
more. I don't.
we did you a favor because Facebook is going to be the Skynet that ends up killing us all. So it's just
Well, no, there's several
But-
competing brands. You've got X, you've got Facebook, you've got.
Right.
all
oh,
the-
there's many divisions within Skynet. Facebook is just one of the hydras. There are many others. But
Maybe I'll. It'd be funny if we can stream to MySpace again. Like that'd be
Right.
interesting. It'd be. Hey, I would be the top channel on MySpace right now.
hang on, wait a minute. So you think me making a joke about abusing a woman is worse than saying things I have in the past on this show? Where is your standard of measuring here, my friend? What is wrong with
I'm not saying. I mean, my line in the sand is like a squiggly line in the sand. So it's like, it's hard to say.
you? What you're saying is you have flexible morals is the more correct.
Yeah,
term of what you're
exactly.
saying.
Exactly.
based on what
I mean-
your outrage or
Well, it depends how I feel of the day. Then yes, it'd be the outrage.
how I
Yes.
feel of the day. Do you speak?
How I feel, the mood. If
What?
I feel like,
How I feel the mood? Tex, am I hearing things, or is this how he's at? Is he having a stroke right now? Like, what's?
I
I
need a translator. I don't understand retard. Like this
No,
is.
I do need
Yeah.
to get a drink, so I mean, I do have some alcohol.
I've had many of those tonight.
He needs
That's
a
what I'm
drink.
for.
I'm malfunctioning. Must have drink. Okay, okay, there, man.
Hey, I'm much easier to deal with once I've had 4 or 5 of those. I've had plenty tonight. That's why I'm in a good, happy mood. So it's all good.
Personally, I just got sent a DM from EJ on Discord. Jake Paul is guaranteeing his fight with Gervonta Davis will end in a knockout.
Who?
Don't care.
I don't know who that is.
I don't care.
Jake Paul, Logan Paul's brother, is saying his
No, I
I know.
in a
I know
knockout.
who that is. I don't know who the other wetback or whoever the hell that guy is.
Oh.
Someone who's also black, and that's all I know.
Oh, there you go.
Someone who's also black.
Go white guy.
Oh, you know what? Tex, I do have a quest for you to pronounce this certain word. You have to go into the private chat.
Okay.
I mean, we
Casey's going to
had
try to get me to say something, try to, whatever. Yeah. I'll
Tex,
tell you that.
Right back home.
can you read that word that I put in the chat?
You really want me to read it? Because I will. Well, you really want to test me.
Hold on. Which chat?
The private chat
Private
on
chat.
here.
Considering this word has no problem being said before, you really
He
want this word
misspelled it
said?
actually. By the way, before you do anything, he's actually misspelled it. So
Right, but it would be Kanigor. This is what that word is.
Okay, I just wanted you to pronounce that. All right.
Now, I mean,
and if the
I can
king is
say other
silent,
versions.
it's Nigor.
I mean, do you want some other versions of that word, Casey? I can
gore of the
pronunciate
knee?
real good.
Is that what you're saying? There's gore of the knee? Because that's how you spell
Now,
it.
I've seen some knee gore in horror before, where people get sledgehammers to the knee, cut legs
Yeah.
cut off,
That's right.
There's
There's also ankle gore with
there's foot gore, there's eye gore. Some of the best gore scenes in horror include eyes or eyeballs and fingernails. Some
Also,
of those
I'm
are the
glad that
most traumatic
I'm
scenes
glad
ever.
that we've transitioned to this because there was a report recently that said that those that enjoy relaxing with horror movies are psychopaths. So, Tex.
I believe that. Oh no, that checks out. I know what I am. I'm good.
Okay. Well, as long as you're like a Dexter and you keep it to the bad people, then we'll help you out as best we can.
No, I'm perfectly there's no shame. Like I accepted who I was a long time ago. We're all good there.
I was actually using that name to troll Cronin's show last night. I was in.
Dexter's
No.
a good show. The new Dexter Resurrected, is really good, by the way.
I haven't watched it. I don't know it.
No, it's good. It's good. It's as good. I don't know if it's as good as the original show was. Well, early Dexter, it got really bad towards the end, but I'm liking the new Dexter. I like it. It's pretty good.
What are you saying, Casey? You really want to get it out there?
No, I was saying I was using that name to kind of troll on what?
What name? Dexter?
No.
What name?
Nigor is what he was talking about.
Nigor.
Yeah. Casey, do you want us to say the N word? Because do you really? Wow, it can get said. That's not a problem.
No, it's just funny because I mean it's like Snickers,
Yeah. Keep messing around. See, here's what's going to happen. You're going to be playing with this word, and one of us is going to actually say, "Oh my gosh, they're going to kick me off for YouTube." This is the game you're playing right now. You know that.
Yeah, pretty much. We got American Made in here. It says what? It's like
if I made you a championship title, custom championship title that said King of the And would you put that on your wall
Yeah, sure. Why not?
so people could see it? Would you wear it in around Oklahoma so all the blacks know that you are their king?
Oh my god. No,
See, I would take it. See, if I got one of those, pre-establish some bolt holes where I could bolt it to the grill guard in the front of my truck. That's where I would want to put that. Like that would be really effective. That would be fun.
but it was funny. Like, I mean, honestly, kidding about that, but I was talking to Dave about this before we started even talking about anything about wrestling. About you probably know who this is Charlie Kirk.
Yeah.
He
Oh,
does.
fuck that guy. That guy's a piece of shit.
That's what I said. He's like, and Casey was like, I thought you would have actually liked him. I'm like, no.
Charlie Kirk's nothing but a typical rhino juice sucker that he's just milking college kids. Is all that
Yep.
guy is.
I thought he's pretty good. I
Just
thought-
because
I
he's
know.
good at-
Charlie
but I-
Kirk is one of those that
text. I explained it to
What?
him. He doesn't get it. I explained it to him saying
Yeah.
these people that he gets, to record are fucking retarded. So it's like shooting fish in
Yeah.
a barrel. Of course he's gonna sound smart,
Yeah.
despite his fucking Zionist ways, because it's so easy
Yeah.
with these fucking retards. Of course he looks good.
Charlie Kirk is one of those that's happily bend over and drop trowel for Netanyahu or any other Jew boy over there. Fuck that guy.
Wow.
Wow, what are you, fucking mellow?
No, it surprised me. I thought you guys would be probably maybe like
No,
him.
see, Casey, here's the problem here. Charlie Kirk is a trap for people like you who don't really pay attention, but they hear
Yep.
the buzzwords that he
Yep.
says, but
Yep.
they don't pay attention to everything that he actually does. This is the problem. Charlie Kirk, if you follow him on Twitter, he will put out polls to kind of test and see where the people are, and then he'll post talking points so he
Yep.
sounds popular.
Yep.
That's another thing that he does.
Interesting.
He's a piece of crap.
Yes, I agree.
He's an
Yeah.
Israel shill.
Correct.
He is one of the worst Israel shills, along with the rest of the rhinos, and he's garbage. No, thank you.
Pasobic.
Wow.
What's his name? Pasobic. He's also fucking-
Jack Posobiec.
fucking piece
Yeah.
of garbage.
Yeah. There's two people. If you want to follow anybody on the right political, Casey, you need to follow Nick Fuentes and Drew Hernandez.
Fuck
Those
me.
two guys tell the truth.
Huh.
Now, that being said,
He's a
I
faggot.
don't.
Actually blew Destiny, and Destiny blew, sort of admitted it.
Yeah, well, that's what I was about to say. Nick Fuentes, I don't agree with a lot of things that he does, but politically, I like a lot of what he says, especially on the Israel.
People to vote for Kamala, dude.
Drew Hernandez is my favorite guy that I like to listen to politically out of everybody. I will say that. But
I
at the end of the
thought-
day, he doesn't.
I just thought he sounds smart, but I mean,
Of course, because you know nothing.
No, don't.
No, don't say now because text is right there. You really.
I'm right. Yeah.
And this is not an insult, Casey. It's just that it's the truth.
No, okay. I'm gonna take that back. It's not that you don't know nothing. It's just you don't pay enough attention to be informed. That's not a fair comparison. What I said. You don't know any better.
You don't have enough experience with these people. When you
Right.
recognize a grifting sort of pattern, then you're like, oh, that
Right.
motherfucker's a grifter. So like you can see him switch back and forth between opinions and all that.
Right.
And whatever gets traction is what they stick with until it doesn't, and then they switch to something else. That guy's one of them.
Yeah. He's
So
one of the worst.
one of them.
He's
Wow.
Charlie Kirk is. I would almost put him. Alex Jones is not as bad as Charlie Kirk, but they're in the same ballpark.
Oh, I mean, at least I thought like, oh gosh, who you were just saying before Charlie Kirk? Oh God,
Alex Jones.
yeah, Alice Jones. I feel like he's
Yeah.
like a
Thanks for paying
nut job.
attention, Kate. Thanks for listening when other people talk. That's fine.
No, I'm listening. I just,
No, you're not. You're not.
no.
Okay.
I,
No, you're not. But okay, let's move on. What do you think about Alex? I gotta keep.
I just
I
think
guess I
he's
gotta
a
do your
nut
general
job.
cricket here and just fucking do your job.
Grab,
I
grab
think
Casey's leash, Dave. He's getting off the plantation here. Gotta pull him back.
I think he's a nut job because a lot of times, like I said, where I mean, when you have a clip where saying, you know, about the water's turned the frogs gay. I'm like, come
But
on,
he was right
man.
on that.
He was right
He
on.
was right on
now,
that.
Now, Casey, did you just watch the clip of him saying he's turning the freaking, or they're turning the freaking frogs gay, or did you actually go watch the whole segment that they clipped that out of to make people like you go, "Oh my God, this guy's a lunatic"?
Or did you wait 5 to 10 years later and see the actual
Right.
news, like mainstream news articles saying, yeah, all these injected chemicals in the environment are causing hermaphroditic as well as changing genders
Right.
in frogs, thus making them what humans would call gay. So yes, he was right.
Not
They
to
were
mention
making the frogs gay.
people like what's her face, Megan Kelly. She came out and originally besmirched Alex Jones, and then she had to come out and publicly apologize and say, "Yeah, he was right the
That
whole
was
time."
beautiful. That was beautiful to see where she had the public.
There are other major news sources, including CNN, at one point that actually said, "Oh yeah, that's actually happened." So if Alex Jones says it, it's wrong, but if we say it, it's okay. So this is what you're dealing with. Casey, I'm surprised that you, as big of a pro wrestling nerd as you are, do you not realize Alex Jones he's not playing a character, he's playing up. He's trying to get your attention and hoping you listen to the words that are coming out of his mouth.
He's like the Macho
That's
Man.
what he does.
He just
Yes.
increased his volume up to 11. The
Yes,
Macho Man
that's
was over.
exactly what he is. Alex Jones, that dude, just look at his track record. Dude has nailed so many things. He's not the only guy that knows a lot of this stuff, because if you actually look into Alex Jones's family history, military intelligence, there's a big backstory with especially his dad's side of the family. Holy crap.
Yeah.
But the man does know what he's talking about.
Oh,
I love you, Red Dog.
What's that?
I love the Red Dog. Hi.
He's a sweet.
No, I'm not a Megan Kelly guy. No, thank you. I'm good.
Are you saying that that Duke looks like Megan Kelly?
No, that
No, that comment
comment.
that was just on there. That comment
Oh.
was just on there. No, but Rat Dog is much different than, well, not much different than Megan Kelly. They're near the same species. But they're not far.
I mean,
But Casey is.
the least
That's the thing.
cuter?
It's what's that?
Is he at least cuter than Megan Kelly?
Well, he's probably more agreeable. He takes instruction probably a lot better, more grateful when you just simply give him food or just scratch him on the head. So yeah, he's probably a lot better than that bitch.
But yeah, no, Casey, I'm not surprised that you fall into like the Charlie Kirk trap for they're turning the frogs gay trap, because you are now I'm going to borrow Dave's phrase here, but the Walmart type American that you just read the headline or hear 30 seconds and then you move on to the next thing. You're just not informed about what it is. That's all that is.
Well,
He's right.
Speaking of the uninformed, Collective Shout is completely uninformed about what they personally do to what they're personally doing to the. It's a group. It's a group of women that are basically trying to ruin.
Or your first problem.
A group of women from Australia, mind you. They're trying to get their hands.
That should be outlawed. There should be no more than 3 at the very most at one time.
They're actually trying to cancel Snoop Dogg of all people by calling him a pimp and a pornography.
Repeal the 19th and make it illegal for any more than 3 women to group up at one time. That shouldn't be allowed.
Oh.
And then
Hold on, unless it's like sex related, and
Casey,
that's
like
right.
they
Casey,
literally
you ain't
had
getting
games
3
removed
women.
from
You're never gonna have
Steam.
to worry about that. It's fine. You can
They
let that one.
pressured Visa and MasterCard to remove a game from Steam.
Huh?
Hmm.
Visa and MasterCard were pressured into stopping certain purchases across certain stores, and they're actually pressuring the Australian Football League to not have Snoop Dogg perform for their pregame for their championship games, the grand
Okay.
final, as we call it. And
I
yet,
don't know
in the
anything
same
about
article,
that.
they claim that Snoop Dogg is a pimp and a pornographer and someone who loves porn. I'm like, none of that. First off, he's not a pimp. You quoted one of his songs in your article. You quoted a song lyric that he said in an art for your article, for one. If you read the actual article, it's literally a song lyric they quoted. And here's the thing. They tagged and they wanted to, under the guise of raising awareness, they tagged the CEO of the AFL, Australian Football League, in their article at the bottom. And they are quoting themselves in other platforms to get their point across. I'm like, you're quoting yourself on a radio outlet.
That's Australia. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, seriously. I
It's
gotta
like
agree with
they're-
you. Who cares?
They
about
don't even that population's already conquered anyways. They don't even know that.
Yeah.
Allowed to have a firearm, so who cares?
Seriously. Casey, I want to quickly ask, since we're on the topic of wrestling, I sent you a link on X, private
Okay.
message, where this is interesting, and it goes to what we discussed in the past about Chris Benoit's supposed situation. And well, there's this guy who's interviewed by the cops about why he edited Wikipedia prior to this guy's supposedly the knowledge of Benoit's
Oh
death.
yeah.
So I thought I'd send that to you
Huh.
in case you wanted to.
We need your expert take, Casey, since you're the smartest of
Oh shoot!
I've always
I just had it up, and for some reason I exited it out. I was trying to exit something else out. Just give me 2 seconds.
you don't even have to
Back.
interrupt me to do that. You can just do that on your own. You can let me talk. But yeah, it's like even people like Casey have scoffed at what I've proposed, which many other people have as well, is that this Benoit's situation was not a murder-suicide. It was basically a premeditated murder, and multiple people were involved in that. And yeah, it seems that
I
there's
don't know about that.
yeah, we've heard that from you, but now there's this footage of this guy who lived in Connecticut, very close to WWE headquarters, and he edited the Wikipedia entry. So, and he's being questioned by the police. So, what do you think of this? Again, I sent you the clip for you to play, for you to watch, maybe share with the audience, and let yourself and them decide what the story is.
All right, let's play it.
Is he in trouble?
14 hours before anyone knew about the Chris Benoit tragedy, the wrestler's Wikipedia page was updated.
He posted before they found the bodies, before anybody knew anybody was. His was the only post. Yeah.
The entry stated that Benoit had missed the pay-per-view due to the passing of his wife, Nancy.
I posted the message, Sunday night.
Sunday night.
Yeah.
But it's just all of this came up before they even found the bodies.
Yeah.
And you posted hours before. I mean, you can turn yourself from a prank to a suspect.
Suspicious of the timings, officers begin to question the man on his whereabouts.
Where were you Friday night?
Friday night?
Mm-hmm.
I think I was home.
Okay. You were home all night?
Yeah.
Okay. Saturday? Run me through your day.
Saturday. I think I was just really home.
Gotta make sure he wasn't in charge. You know, you've caused a big frenzy.
Yeah.
All right.
Having ruled the man out of being present during the incident, questions remain over the very strange coincidence of where he actually was.
You know what I was thinking, because he's from Stanford, there might have been a concern that he had some connection.
Well, I'm sure there was some.
WWE.
There was some of that. You
He
know,
actually lived around the corner.
It's revealed that the man lives around the corner from the WWE
Oh, wow.
HQ.
Wow, living around the corner from it? That's crazy. How
Yeah, we knew that already.
There you go. See?
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I knew it was in the same town, but around the corner? A lot of this information I already knew, but that kind of shocked
Oh,
me.
okay. So hold on. What did you know? Because apparently you were like, I didn't know that earlier. So what did you know? That a guy changed the Wikipedia stuff?
Yeah.
That he was in that.
Yeah.
Okay.
That
Well,
he did it-
more.
Well, I was hearing that he found out information through the wrestling sites that the reason why he wasn't showing up was the whole thing with the food poisoning with Nancy and Daniel. But then I think he said eventually he heard something about Nancy being dead, or he maybe took a chance that he thought maybe that's related, but that's what I heard, is that he found some information on wrestling sites. So, and he just posted it on Wikipedia 14 hours before it was known.
But he's just a drive away from headquarters. Very interesting.
I wouldn't. If it is around the corner, it's not even a drive away from it. You can walk to it, apparently. But it still has about a minute and a half, so let's finish it.
And I have no connection whatsoever to
Okay.
WWE. And
I gotta ask, why did you post it on Wikipedia?
I'm just telling. It was just a stupid thing. I can't really explain. It was just. I was just hearing things that they're Benoit saying strong they were sick or something, and I added my own true speculation. Never did I expect that to actually be the case. The next night when I got home from work, then I saw the picture of Benoit. I was like, "Are you serious?" I was in total disbelief. That was just such a huge coincidence.
Do you follow him much on the WWE?
He was one of my favorite wrestlers. So I followed watch his matches and stuff.
Mm-hmm. If you cooperate, give us a computer. I don't have to do a search warrant for it, and we'll get a forensic examination of it for Georgia. We're all set. So we're concluding 1402,
Yep.
and we're going to head over to your house. Okay.
After questioning, the man was cleared of any wrongdoing and found to have no involvement in the Chris Benoit incident.
Supposedly.
Well, I still think it's straight up Benoit did it himself. The whole thing with him, of him being held hostage. Dude, I think that, pulling that off, that would be really hard. And
it would not be.
To fool the cops enough,
No, because the cops found that they couldn't track it to anybody, and they had to report this to the WWE, and there was pressure put on them economically that they couldn't really just reveal what happened, so they had to create a cover-up, and that's what WWE used to just get the story to die.
I don't know. To me, it sounds.
That wasn't even words. You're like, I don't know.
I'm just saying that's a stretch.
A guttural response.
It's
is
not a
response.
stretch. I'm not the one who conceived this fucking theory, but if you look at the theory and you examine all the evidence, that is the conclusion that I'm coming to. I don't think it's fucking unfair to say that. I think it's, again, from me, I approach things logically. But if I'm coming to that conclusion, despite the fact that it sounds fucking crazy, you can't just dismiss it and say like, that's just fucking stupid. It's just like, hold on, Dave Rose is saying that. Why would that be? You know, like what is it that seems to explain this? And I think I've pointed out enough that says something's not right.
I never seen that footage either. That's the first time I seen that footage.
Yeah, you're not an investigator like I am.
But like I said, that everything I said, eventually said like,
yes,
but I do believe it was a murder suicide from Chris Benoit. But if anything, it was kind of like how Tex said, like how I said too, where I didn't go into like a further description like Tex did. I just said that the way how Chris and Eddie, or when Eddie died, Chris was falling like he just lost his spouse, and then for me it was like that seems like maybe they are gay lovers because I can only really think when the three worst deaths in my life right now is obviously both of my parents and my wife. And when my wife passed, I felt like half of me died with her. So, but I didn't like cry my eyes out that night, or the grieving and everything came later because I had so much stuff that was happening. But like I never had a friend that I know died, but I'm not gonna be bawling more because a friend died than a family member, you know? Like yes, you know this person a lot. You could be your best friend, but like you falling because of that, I'm like, there's something more than that. Like you're falling enough where you're gonna literally cry through Chris Jericho's jacket next to his shirt. Like something's up. Like I thought that like he was probably gay, but I thought Tex brought up where that maybe Nancy thought maybe found out that they were gay lovers and started back, and that's what started it. I think that's way more likely than someone holding the Benoit hostage for 3 days. Like, I still like because you have people calling, you have Benoit calling Chavo, and then like if it was just text message, then that's one thing because any idiot be texting people.
The text messages weren't that common back in those days.
No, but he still was getting a call from Chris. Like, yeah, he was all fucked up in the head. He was like, Chavo said he noticed something was wrong. But if he didn't call Chavo or Chavo didn't call him, then I would think, okay, there might have been a little bit something up because when he sent the information through not only his phone, also through Nancy Benoit's phone, like, then there could have been a little bit more suspicious that, hey, maybe it wasn't him, but, like, you would have to hold him up. Like, I brought this up. You would have to say, all right, Chris, I got you and your family members held hostage. So today, Chris, I'm going to need you to strangle Nancy right here. and then tomorrow we'll go with the next. And
No,
it's like,
you're
hey,
putting too much into that.
all right, then I want
There's been a lot of explanations where we shouldn't even be like the details are out there. People have done assessments on the possible method that the crime was committed, which all exonerate Chris Benoit. Look it up. Like you're being disingenuous here, and your audience can view it on their own. But clearly, we're on a divide. But the evidence is out there because if the suspicion exists and people are backing it up with actual facts, it's something to look at.
No, I wanted to know your theory from beginning to end.
I don't have all the details. Okay, but okay. So here's the thing. This is hilarious, dude. No wonder you're fucking Casey. But when you analyze a crime scene, I'm not sure if Tex is even around, but I'm sure he can because but like when you analyze like a crime scene, you can determine what it wasn't. You haven't determined what it is exactly, how it was done, but you can certainly start to eliminate things that it wasn't. Okay, and
that's the predominant job of an investigation. Eliminate stuff.
So, like again, with Casey's asking me of the question, it's just like, no, that's disingenuous because you're ignoring that aspect.
Well,
no, I'm just saying. I want to
hang on, Casey. Hang on, Casey. Let me interject. I still stand by my theory. I think it was the family annihilator model of Chris Benoit, and I do believe there was something homosexual between him and Eddie Guerrero. Nancy found out about it. All of that, I stand by all of that. But I knew all of the information about the timeline of the posting of this and that and whatever. I think that obviously that's real. We know we have enough proof within the evidence out there that it was put on the internet, 14 hours or whatever before. We know the political and legal pulls that WWE has had since the 80s. Just look at the steroid trial.
Yeah,
it is not a far stretch for let's say WWE knew about it. Just going off of what my theory is for this crime. Chris Benoit did it. Everybody died. Yada yada. WWE finds out about it. Somehow this guy who's just around the corner at Stanford, it'd be real easy for this guy, let's say he doesn't work for the WWE. He's an independent contractor. He's somebody who knows somebody. He's right around the corner. He's right there. He finds out. It gets out. It's not a far stretch for WWE to put pressure on law enforcement to just push the timeline down the line a little bit from when these crimes happen.
In fact, the pressure on law enforcement was existent when other reporters attempted to discuss this with city officials and the police and so forth, and there was clearly a pushback and sort of a silence that was noticed. So there's multiple sources that can.
That's what I'm saying. You can't ignore the posting online, almost a day before. You can't ignore that. That is any prosecutor, that would be a huge chunk of evidence for or against them. But that can play into who and how we all vary differently on that is, and that's what it is, whatever. But
go ahead.
I don't know. Go ahead, Casey.
I was gonna say, obviously they had a cop interviewing this dude. I mean, now we can see there's footage of it. I didn't hear anything about footage of this kid being interviewed by the cop. But
when it comes to that kid, though, that's what I was gonna say a minute ago. I would love to know, and obviously they did a deep dive into his internet history, computer history. How much other WWE related stuff has he posted over time? Was this probably wasn't his first time doing this. If he was on message boards and everything else, what else has he posted and when did he know it? Because, like I said, he may not work for WWE. His brother might work there. He might know somebody. We don't know this. So
WWE has been known to pay people to actually spread rumors on bulletin boards back in the day.
well,
Yeah,
yeah,
but
spread
here-
rumors, the dirt sheets, all of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
But why would, like, well, one, the kid was cleared out because they went to his
Wow.
house and checked out his computer. I mean, I granted you what's the chances him going to Wikipedia? It's like today I'm gonna decide to
You
put
tell us,
on-
Casey. You tell us. We're just presenting the evidence. Either way, the evidence basically says this is a red flag.
No,
So
I'm just
it sounds
saying-
like you're trying to justify things like, well, I don't see why, but
He's getting messaged by Vince right now. You better cover this up, pal. What are you
That's
doing
right.
here?
He says that I suck
Hold on.
Tony's dick, but this guy's like heading over for Triple H.
Okay, boss, I'll take care of that. Oh, I wasn't muted. Don't mind that.
So Casey is the Charlie Kirk of the WWE news. Is what Casey is.
No, I was just saying. I think there's no coincidence that it was this kid's first time. If there's no way it's his first time he edited Wikipedia, because at that time Wikipedia you could edit anything.
Did you hear his
Like-
argument though? That's the thing though. Okay, yeah, anyone can fucking edit it. Did you hear his argument?
Right.
Well, I didn't think it was gonna be a big deal or like this and that. Like it was so false. Like anyone could see through that.
Yeah,
And the cop was real quick to be like, okay, fine, whatever explanation you provide is
Right.
perfectly acceptable. Let's go get lunch.
That's what I'm saying.
Honestly, it looks like that footage been like cut a few times. Like it was not even like
Always with the
five-
fucking excuses. Oh my
Hang on,
god.
Casey. Does WWE make you go to their wall like the Jews do and put your head on the WWE logo and
It
do the
seems
whole
that
thing?
way.
Do they make you do that, or I mean, I'm just curious.
I do pray to WWE God, so I mean,
And again, he's not wearing a kippah. He's got like one of those big foam fingers when he goes against.
Instead of a yarmulke, it's a John Cena hat. That's what they make him wear now.
no, I'm just saying. I mean, it's a huge coincidence. Not only the kid was super close to the headquarters, and also,
Is this CNN, the Casey News Network, and you're just the same equivalent of hiding the information to Casey?
Oh, he's
Is
more
this
like
what this is?
NPR.
Oh, God.
Real
Damn.
bias.
Okay. Yeah.
but I still think my reasoning, I think, was the cause
Nobody
of
cares
the
about
whole-
your fucking reasoning. Okay, we've heard it multiple times. It's false. Even Tex and I, who disagree, even on our own reasons for the demise of the Benoit family,
Right.
still look at your reason and laugh because it's totally wrong.
Well,
Stop it.
we disagree on the ultimate ending, but a lot of our plot points aren't far, I would say.
We're not Tex. You and I are not saying, well, why did this happen? No, we all have in our own minds like it happened for this fucking reason. We're not fucking just like prowling around in a fucking circle. Oh my god, why did he kill his family? Oh my god.
But then again, neither of us has Triple H's dick up their backside. Like somebody. Oh, Casey.
No, I actually prefer to give him a nice good tit fuck.
Oh my god! I'm just saying. I mean, Chris was not only known to have a socially drink, he had like a half. He had a half bottle of wine in his gym.
nothing. I
Jake, what about Jake the Snake, dude? Like, give me a break. What about
The
fucking
wine
Andre
was not the
Bryant?
issue. It was the hard drugs that he was. Oh my God! Kate,
Oh yeah, I'm
you're
sure
missing
that
the
was.
forest for the trees here.
Well, I definitely did. Well, I definitely think
Yeah.
it was
Yeah.
part of the steroids that caused the whole thing with that triggered his
Hulk
roid
Hogan and
rage.
Ultimate
That-
Warrior didn't do that. There's a lot of other people on steroids that didn't go that way.
yeah, but not everyone's
Well,
body
which is why I
the
think, and like I said, I'm not going to repeat my theory, but why I think the combination of or the cocktail of the losses that happened, the things that he took, the head problems, and everything else, I think it adds up pretty well. Still, even like
That's what I was trying to mention right there. I think with the drugs, with loss of all his friends, and then his CTE, I think that's the big three that was cause of it. And then maybe what was the trigger that caused it? I mean, like we were
That
there was
kid
the
that
room.
lived around the corner from WWE, that guy who wrote it, before. Like, again, how do you explain that? How do you explain that? Okay, the guy had CTE, blah, 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 damage, the psychosis. Blah, blah, blah.
Well, the only way you can explain that is WWE knew, is exactly what I said earlier. WWE knew about this 14 hours early. They
I want to hear Casey because he's the one who's asking. Again, both of us, we both
Right. No, we
recognize
get it.
what
Yeah.
happened at the end and how the police were in contact. But Casey, who's been, going around with like a chicken with its head cut off, like, oh my God, how did it happen? So, Casey, do you see it? Do you see what me and Tex are talking about? No. Ugh. I failed.
The Charlie Kirk arrested me. So Casey
Well,
I guess that's a yes.
Casey, I will simply. WWE either knew about the Benoit crime ahead of time, and it's somehow either they told the guy to put it online or it got leaked to him, and then they fudged the time. This is not that hard to understand here yet.
Hold on.
Like
one thing I would definitely
hold on. It's even simpler than that, Tex. It could be somebody that worked with WWE who, again, had a cousin that was really interested on the inside, likes the dirts and stuff, and his cousin texts him or gives him a call back in those days. Says,
"Oh
hey,
my God, you hear?
Yeah, like I can't tell you much, but like this guy's dead," and he ends up just doing it unrelated on Wikipedia to get attention and to sort of say I was first to know this sort of thing. But he gets caught, and he sort of, again, when you watch that interrogation, the guy sort of tries to brush it off. Like the guy, like anybody with any sense watching that video that you played, Casey, would see that this guy's guilty of something. What exactly it is, that's the question. But he's disingenuous in his response, and the police are more than ready to be like, let's get the fuck out of here. So that's also questionable.
Now, I wasn't watching the video while you played it. I wasn't looking at my phone. This was Stamford, Connecticut police, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they've got WWE's got them in their back pocket easily. There's no
because they were saying, all right, let's go look at and let's go to your house now. Like at the very end of the interview. So obviously they're in Stanford. But I agree with the part what Tex said where I think Chavo is holding out on us on some information.
You think Chavo was in a gay relationship with Benoit?
No, I think he had
more
threesome with his uncle. But no, I think he
it was an incestual three-way with Chris Benoit.
But I think he definitely has way more information that is leading us on.
So you're admitting that things, that despite the fact that you defend the propaganda line that Benoit killed himself and his family, you still question the circumstances of this, like the mental gymnastics right now. I've got to tell everyone this. Tex obviously sees it, but you're defending a stance that is indefensible. Like, you literally have to rely on the event to say that's proof of the event. I don't know how to simplify it for you. You know, I can't dumb myself down. I don't have a surgeon to give me
the
a
easiest
lobotomy.
way. The 9/11 Commission was more accurate than the facts that were laid out that we got for the Benoit. I'll put it to you that way.
Yes,
Everybody
yes.
was fed a line of garbage,
including the stuff that got redacted that said Saudi Arabia had
Right.
a big thing to do with things. You know, even
Right,
that still
right.
had more fucking information.
right? The bottom line is WWE knew about this at least 14 hours ahead of time that they allegedly knew about it, and it got fudged up along the way, and it ended up coming out the way that it did, and they had to have the police help cover it up because, you know, they're just the brown shirts that do the overlord's bidding at the end of the day. That's what this boils down to. But I still stand by Benoit did it. That's my stance, and it is what it is.
I definitely say he did it, but I think like, don't you ever say? Didn't you say where Occam's razor is usually the most simplest things? Usually the
Are you asking or telling?
It sounds like you're drowning. I find it adorable. I could just like let you drown. I could jump in and help you out, but like, because I know what you're trying to say. Like, or I can just ridicule you.
He's gonna wait till the bubbles almost stop, then he'll say, "One more bubble."
I'm just saying that, like, with the whole thing with the Wikipedia thing, I think, like, well, I don't see how that's a huge deal because, like, let's say the kid's in on it.
But you just admitted that it was.
He's in on it? No, I said, I
No,
think
this is very interesting that you didn't see it before, and it certainly held some weight in regards to the argument that Chris Benoit did not commit these crimes. You admitted that. I fucking pointed that out and made fun of you for it. Like,
no, I said he did those crimes
5 minutes ago.
But I was just saying, I thought it was interesting that how close he was. I knew the kid was in Stanford, but not that super close. But I still think.
Okay, well, what does him be the closeness within Stanford? What does that have to do with anything, though? If he's in Stanford, what does it matter?
Stay on target.
Oh, I still don't know what the big deal with Wikipedia is because
my God.
let's just say, like,
how do you not see that?
You do it. Okay. You do it.
I still think, like,
let's
say, like, okay, this kid got himself in trouble because he put some information on Wikipedia about the murder. No, about Nancy dying. He didn't even put being murdered. All he put in the Wikipedia says that he missed the pay-per-view due to stemming of the death of his wife. They didn't even point out the kid was dead too. So if he was in on it, why didn't they just tie in the kid with it too? Like, or are you saying he?
I'm guessing you believe in the magic bullet theory too when it comes to Kennedy.
I think I'm not prepared to talk about that right now. But I'm just saying, for me, I think the most simple answer is that, like I said, where I think he has so many problems with his having.
Hang on, wait.
Hold on. It's not the most simplest answer because when the fact is, when both, according to you, Casey, but it's certainly not reality, when Tex and I have totally polar different opinions, but they involve
Yeah.
kooky conspiracy, blah blah blah, because we know some shit happened. You're fucking ignoring both of those, polar opposites and saying, "Well, no, nothing happened," and it's just like you're insane, dude. Like again, if you look,
You thinking that there was someone held the Benoit family hostage for 3 days and like slowly killed one of them?
no, why'd you say 3 days though? The crime could have been
Because
committed in a day, and
no,
and then the bodies were undiscovered. So
no, they know that Nancy was killed first on I think it was
Well,
Saturday.
that's what they tell you. That's why I'm saying.
This is the same team that's trying to shut down the fucking investigation, the cops, even with fucking Texas Theory. The cops shut down the fucking investigation.
I think
they were bought out.
I think between the two, from your hostage situation and Texas Theory, I would have to go with Texas Theory.
Well,
But then again,
you're looking
he's
at the wrong part.
recognizing that the mainstream theory doesn't fit, but you refuse to acknowledge it.
Casey, answer me this question. So, based on what you were just saying, you discount this guy posting this on Wikipedia simply because he didn't also mention that the boy was killed, just Nancy? Is that what you're basing that on?
No, I'm just saying, like the cops took a look at the guy's computer. If he was in on it,
Okay, but
wouldn't he be charged? I mean,
if those same no, if those same police are in the back pocket of McMahon, oh yeah, we looked at it. It's good. It's clear. It's the same thing as if you're friends with the cop that happens to pull you over, he doesn't give you a ticket for speed.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Why would McMahon be in on it? Because yes, he had Chris on his roster, but like when the whole thing was finally revealed that the so-called the conspiracy that Benoit,
because how's that going? Because think about the time period when this happened. Number one, how many other wrestlers were dying of steroids to the fact where, like, was it Larry King Live at the time was having wrestlers come on and talk about it on television. It was a big deal going at the time. The Benoit deal was not the first one.
No,
there was many. I don't know. You're crazy.
How can you?
I can point out something. I can point out other things. I mean, look at some of the football players who had CTE that, like,
we're talking wrestling. There's no need to bring that up.
What?
We're talking wrestling. We're not talking football, which the hits are totally different.
No. I think it has everything to do with it. CTE.
No, Casey. To answer your question though, why would McMahon want this covered up? Number one, WWE is a big reason why this guy's in the shape that he's in. That can be held liable. Two, it hurts McMahon's business. This directly affects. Look at what happened to Benoit. They tried to scrub it. There were wrestlers in the past. Jimmy Snuka murdered somebody. They still talk about him. But there's a reason why they don't talk about Benoit. There's something more there.
Exactly. That is so great to say because you said that, Tex, because yes, that's such a stark difference between the fact that it's proven that Snuka did murder somebody, and yet with the Benoit stuff, there's so much cover up and silence and like what the Soviets did, where they like just deperson people and they don't exist no more. That's exactly what they did to Benoit. And it's just there's something there. There's a reason why there's so much pressure to ignore that.
But let's say you run the WWE. One of you guys just killed not only his family, himself too. And you find out, oh yeah, he's the murderer. Wouldn't you want to kind of scrub that shit? Like you want to distance yourself away from them?
Well,
Like-
first, why did they make a video saying, "Oh, this is such a tragedy," blah blah blah, and the next video they made was like, "Yeah, this was a very terrible thing," and you did see those two videos, right? Where initially they didn't say they knew the details of what happened with Chris Benoit and sort of gave him a tribute, and then the next video was like on a later episode where they're like, "Yeah, there's been something very bad that went down." Don't you remember those two promos?
Yes, I did. Like it was on Monday Night Raw, and then the very next night on ECW on Tuesday.
So they corrected
So,
those about that.
well,
What?
I,
What? How am I wrong? You're struggling. You're struggling.
you are
to
wrong.
take a breath.
You are wrong.
Hang on, Casey, how do I get a paying gig with WWE like you've obviously got? How do I become a shill? Do I get a paycheck? Do I get some tickets? I mean, what's going on here? How do I work
More belts.
Yeah, dude. Instead of belts, can they send me like personal pictures from Alexa Bliss or something? I'd take those instead of belts or whatever.
You know what, Tex? You know what, Tex? I'm gonna get you the life-size Alexa Bliss sex doll.
Sweet. Hell yeah.
Well,
I'll keep her in the truck so I can take the carpool lane anywhere I want to go. That'll work
Yeah,
out.
you gotta go those HOV lanes with the dummy.
Yeah. You know, and just say if I get a little lonely in traffic, you know, take care of business and everything's fine. It's all good. Works out.
Then let me bring it up. Like, how much do you think CTE plays into this whole situation?
Very
Do you
heavily.
think that-
Why?
Not at all. That's how.
Oh, I think it's a huge part of it.
Yeah, we've already heard your argument. You can't even make it as good as Tex and I. Okay, you're like,
Right.
well, something, and
See-
he murdered his family. Something. They ignore the guy that posted on Wikipedia.
and meanwhile, Tex and I are like,
You
opposite-
can't ignore that.
But
You can't ignore that piece of like that's a huge chunk. It's a cornerstone of this. You can't ignore that.
No, I just think it's
And the
nothing.
police actually, there's other reports of actually the police not being honest when other people went
Oh.
to investigate
Yeah.
there in that town. They locked it down. They paid those people off to keep quiet
Oh.
about the entire situation.
Okay, let me throw this in here then.
No,
Here
Everyone,
comes some more disinformation, Agent Casey. Here it
no, let's just say,
that's right. He's the
Because-
anti Alex Jones.
do you think? Do you think this so-called killer, the hostage killer, do you think he's employed by the WWE at the time?
Hostage killer?
Well, I mean, to you, remember the Benoit family was held up by hostage, right?
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
so,
okay.
so the person who's the hostage killer, I like to call him.
I don't remember his exact employment. He was a wrestler. He could have been. I don't honestly. I don't remember if he was employed with the WWE at that point. I would believe so because of again
What-
that occurring. But yeah, it was somebody close business wise.
When you say he had to be employed with the WWE, if it was such a big part of tied with WWE,
No, I didn't say he had to. I said it's a strong probability. But either way, the thing is though that they were. The only way that this person got into their home was because they were known. Okay. So
I see.
there's so much-
That's what I'm saying.
with
I'm
it.
thinking that's why this whole thing with the Wikipedia part. I just think it's just a giant coincidence
It's not.
that
There's no such thing as coincidence.
Why
Basically,
would-
somebody.
why
Okay, look. Okay, let me explain it to you. The police investigate the situation. It looks
Yeah.
odd. Somebody on that investigation team knows that this person's high-profile wrestler. So they message their cousin who is big into wrestling and is on, like, as mentioned to them, like, I'm on the dirt sheets on the dial-up internet, blah blah blah. Like, this is so cool. So this cousin thinks I'm going to tell this person this. Meanwhile, that police department is told by WWE, you are to shut up. Here's the money. Shut the fuck up. This is you're not going to mention the details and stuff. We'll tell you what to mention. But this person actually, puts it on Wikipedia and then gets caught. But as you look at the interview, you can tell they're being disingenuous. And knowing the corruption of the cops, who were quick to basically state, oh, this was just a murder-suicide, you see their willingness to dismiss this individual who got caught editing Wikipedia and sort of dismissing that. I don't understand how this is so difficult to understand. Tex understands it.
No, I get it 100%. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I just don't see, like, I don't see from point A to point C. Like, I don't see how.
Yeah, because you missed the fucking integral part of meeting to point B.
Casey,
Then you go to point C.
Did Trump put you in charge of funding the Epstein files? That's why we're getting the problems that we have.
He's worse than Inspector Clouseau.
I can't talk about that. I have to. Trump told me to say no comment on that. So,
boy,
that's all.
You're just a puppet on all their strings, ain't you? You just.
Oh yeah, hey, money and power talks. So, I mean,
boy,
I'm a man whore. I'll do anything for clout.
Money talks and bullshit.
$20 and $20, right, Casey?
Yeah. What?
Are you gonna walk around naked with one of those belts?
Hey, if somebody wants to shut me up for like thinking something's up, just send me a belt and I'll look the other way.
Aren't you gonna put that around your waist and then walk around your neighborhood?
And then I'll get freaking arrested.
No.
So no.
You'll probably get some chunky ladies being like, "Okay, I'll buy."
Hold on.
Come to my
if
place.
If I wear a belt that covers up my junk, is that still considered indecent
exposure? No, I don't believe so. It depends on your county.
I don't think you can be charged for the crime if you can't say the word. So I think you said good.
Well, no, he can always claim to be retarded because he couldn't pronounce the word, and
That's what I'm saying. He's just, he's obviously mentally deficient. We can't charge him with this. He's a special boy.
But I still think that my answer is the answer.
Well, I heard all this logical debate between, Tex and Dave, but I can't articulate it well, so I'm going to just say I'm right.
You can disagree with the final method of what you think happened, but you can't discount this piece of information now.
He did? No, but that's the thing. He did. He did do that.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
I don't think it's a big deal because.
Well, you know what I think, buddy, with an F, think. You know what I think? I think that you just don't have a quality argument, and it lies well below both what Tex and I have brought to the table.
Right.
Despite the fact that we both have opposing views, we still make logical arguments, unlike yourself. Thank you very much.
And why would he want to post that on Wikipedia if it was going to make
people get attention, get clicks? Have you seen the internet, especially nowadays?
Oh my God.
Are you saying,
Casey, the old saying of it's not about being right, it's about being first.
Yeah, and there's the bragging rights. Again, back in the day, with my knowledge, hackers would basically, take pleasure in that and announce that with their hacking programs. It's like, I accomplished this.
but
that did it.
But he's not hacking programs. He just edited a sentence in Wikipedia. So
You don't
like,
see the, but you're not seeing the equivalency here. Oh my god, my head hurts. Like, can somebody help me out here? Like,
This information education
hold
on the job is what this
hold
is.
on. If the kid was let's say he was the culprit, why wasn't he charged and why was he not arrested and charged? So
Part of the cover up, Casey.
but
I mean, the WWE took a big hit when that all happened. So I still don't see the huge deal. Like it, like I think it would have been the same exact situation if that edit was there or not. Like, honestly, he was not the killer because, I mean, unless he flew.
You're not.
To
Oh my god! Stop! Just stop, Casey. Just stop. Okay, this is too much. I'm surprised the Texans not fucking interceding
And
because this is too much.
But hold on, if he knew the
No!
information,
Dave, the whiskey helps. Just know that. That's what
I
that's
wish
what's
I had
getting
some
me
whiskey
through.
right now.
The whiskey helps.
if he knew the information and it was like something real bad, why would he edit it on Wikipedia?
First
Why
of
would
all,
he do-
why would he even be editing on Wikipedia at all? That is the simplest fucking thread
do
to
that
the
all the time.
No,
People do that
no,
shit.
No,
yes, people do that. People, I seen when Jason Jordan became the bastard child of Kurt Angle. Someone went into Kurt Angle's Wikipedia and put where he had 7 children, including Jason Jordan, and his
Okay,
Wikipedia.
So wait.
Okay,
you're equivalating a crappy wrestling angle with the murder of people. This is
No,
your
I'm
example.
just saying people. No, I'm just saying people go into Wikipedia and they fucking edit it. They put either they put like wrong information in there or they just straight up troll people in Wikipedia. That's why that you don't like Wikipedia is good to go in and try to get information, but it's not the gospel. I'll bring in the Den of Tim's.
No, but you're just ignoring. What is the purpose? What is the point? Be on Wikipedia to have an account that you can edit, that you've gotten to that point where you can edit. Okay, you've got that authority to create these fucking edits regarding wrestling. What is the motivation for this? Why? Again, you just can't simply just log into Wikipedia like, I'm going to just change this today. You have to be sort of on there for a while and be approved so that you have access to be able to add these edits and stuff. And more importantly, it's just, why don't you think, why is this guy editing this stuff? Again, like, you're not even thinking about like, why, what is his motivation? What is this person's motivation on there?
Then what's you thinking his motivation is to edit that spot on
No.
Wikipedia?
This is not, I'm no longer allowing this. Logic will reign supreme in the community from now on. Okay, I asked you a question, answer it. You can't just come to me with another question. I'll answer your question once you're done answering mine. Thank you.
Well, I mean, if you watch the video again, he said that he heard information about it, and that's why he went onto Wikipedia and put it on there.
Don't repeat what he said. Why do you think that is, though? You have the ability to come to the conclusions yourself, don't you? Why would anybody be editing
I'll be right back, y'all.
on Wikipedia?
Right. I think you want to be like Tech said. You always want to, if you're going to want to post information, you want to be first, and not always going to be right. Like,
but if you're going to be posting first, you're going to want to be posting right. So he's doing this with
No.
full knowledge
No,
that it's going to be the people giving him the props, saying, "Oh, you got the story first."
no. A lot of times when people post first, there's gonna be some problems with the story. If you wait a little longer, if you post, you're gonna have more of the story correct. That's why you don't always want to be the first with the story. Yeah, you like, hey, Hulk Hogan just died, but okay, but then usually people.
You're ignoring again the fact that this person had this information, and you have to ask, why did they have this information, and how did they get this information, and why would they put it on Wikipedia? You have to ask those questions. That's the conspiracy here. That's the weirdness.
So Casey, look at it like this. Think about it like this. Why would he put that information on Wikipedia hours before Chris Benoit and his family was found dead, but then it was immediately taken off? Think about that. Why would that happen? If there was no conspiracy, there was no cover-up, why? Why not just leave it there? And then on top of that, why did the officers, like Dave pointed out, do such a terrible job at investigating the situation and just covering it all up? Think about it. There's more to this story than what has been let on. Both Dave and Tex are absolutely.
I'm not gonna lie. There's definitely more to the story that we don't know. Like, we don't know what's the cause of the whole thing. That's
And
why
then you just excuse them. No, but I've said this earlier. You say, "Oh, well, yeah, we don't know the cause," but then you excuse them, saying like everyone just fucking edits Wikipedia pages. No, not everyone edits Wikipedia pages. Okay.
So at one point in time, yes, that was a thing, but that's not a thing anymore, and that's not been a thing for a very long time. And if you don't believe me, you can ask a lot of my friends who are like college professors. They tell you Wikipedia is one of the best resources to go to. It's considered credible.
Nah, I
It's the
see
Black
some more.
Samurais. They're not credible when it comes to Black Samurais, Doug, which never ever existed. Yasuke is not a real person.
Yeah,
as a samurai.
Not only that, there's a channel that does YouTube that does videos of they'll go to celebrities and they'll look up the person's Wikipedia page and they're like, okay, is this correct? Is this correct? And is this correct? And some of them would be correct and some of them wouldn't. And they would have to say, oh, wow, they got this wrong. Because someone just put in the information that they had nothing in wasn't correct. I mean,
what?
That's why you don't take Wikipedia as the gospel. You don't want to go. I mean, it's.
I love how you just distract. Like, oh well, let's talk about the accuracy of Wikipedia. No, we were talking about the guy that fucking had the scoop and posted it prior for it to be.
And I told you where what I heard.
I don't see a conspiracy at all.
Then hold on. All right, let's bring that footage back up. And
No. Just
yeah. They had
two cats fighting.
Let me bring that up and let's rewatch that again.
No,
so
we don't have to. It was long, and we already got the point. Why do you have to see it again?
To prove my point.
What point?
Saying that where he got the information was from pro wrestling sites, and then that's why.
So let's say he's telling the truth, right? Then where the fuck is that information from?
Hold on. Speak into the mic and stop wiping whatever it is on your mic because we hear that too.
I don't hear that, but you do sound like you're far away. I even had to turn your mic up.
So here's the thing, right? Here's the thing about it. If, let's say the man's telling the truth, right? That he got it from some wrestling website, whatever it was. Where did that website get its information from?
Yep.
Well, there was I remember back, well, I
Go
was
ahead,
hearing when the whole thing when before hearing when we were hearing that Chris was going to be a no-show at that pay-per-view, there was a family event. The family people were like, "Oh, what was the family event?" And then word got out saying that both Nancy and Daniel got food poisoning to the point where they had to send both of them to the hospital. So, like, that was the bigger thing, and then that's how that got leaked out. But after that, it was. I mean, I think he just took.
You're killing me.
What?
You keep repeating the same fucking point over and fucking over again. And it just, again, if Tex and I, with our infinite IQs, can tell you, no, you're wrong. And even though
we really are
totally different things, you're wrong. Like, we can both agree on that. So, Casey, you're killing me, man. You're killing me.
I don't think real geniuses actually says we're real genius. Like,
because you're not one, so you can't say that. Pretty
He's right, you know.
Well, I mean, at least I'm man enough. I'm not going to say I'm the smartest person on the planet or a genius.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
But I mean, it's very easy for when you have 4 people against 1. So
shut up. This fucking
no.
Shut up.
You can't say no. You can't say I'm against you when you're
actually
when you're citing my theory as yours. You can't say I'm against you. You can't say
actually. Hold on, let me rephrase that. Kratos really isn't really saying anything against me, so I retract that.
Nobody's against anybody. That's not the point.
No. I mean, I'm talking about in a debate, not like personally against.
Who's rubbing their microphone on their dick?
AJ, I believe that's you.
Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I didn't come on to come against you. I'm simply saying because I was trying to help.
I mean, as in a debate.
What his theories was.
No, I'm saying against me in the debate. It's hard when you have 2 or 3 people in a debate.
No, stop. Because again, Tex and I are disagreeing on a topic, and you know, we're not attacking you. So, like, what are you talking about? Like, this is fucking insane.
I need a fucking drink. You guys are gonna make me
go get a drink then. Stop whining. Like, holy shit, we can. You don't think we can carry on the show without you? Holy fuck! You're like, I'm dehydrated.
No, Casey. Well, hang on, Casey. Let me try to clear this. We're not trying to bring you down or arguing against you. We're trying to get you to see the importance of this information and its validity of questioning is what we're doing.
I still just don't see the biggest thing about the whole
and because you don't give it the credit that it deserves is why you don't see it. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Because I think ultimately,
fucking.
Because to me,
you gotta get me a drink.
Your
and
drink.
I
Shut up.
I got
Stop
to take
whining. Get your drink. Just go. Holy shit! Like, you gotta like. Look, I'm starving. It's just like, okay, well, here's a platter. Well, no, I'm starving. It's just like, do I have to feed this into your mouth so you can fucking shut the fuck up? Like, Casey, stop it. And your argument is just insane. Like, again, he keeps going in circular logic, saying, "Well, what about this and that?" It's just like you got two people, me and Tex, like who have diametrically opposed opinions on the situation, but we can still recognize certain aspects of the case where they're important, and Casey's glazing over them.
Because to me, that whole interview sheds a whole new light on the situation. It really
not according to Casey. No, just ignore that stuff.
One of my friends told me that I was absolutely insane for saying that he was killed. Because like my family knew the Chris Benoit family very well. We knew the guy. And I've always believed that he was killed.
That's what I believe.
And I believe he was killed because he knew about the drugs. He knew about what was going on. And they wanted him silenced. Now, I'm not saying necessarily Vince McMahon did it. I'm not necessarily saying WWE did it. I'm saying more or less the mob or somebody connected to the mob had him killed. That's what I believe. And if you call me a conspiracy theorist, you call me a conspiracy theorist. I don't really care.
Well, you know, Casey will call anybody anything because he just doesn't want to accept the fact that he's factually wrong and that he has circular logic.
Because, like, to me, like I said, the interview blew my mind. And then especially the part with the whole, oh, I got it from a wrestling website.
Yeah, it's
what?
But what's the thing though? It's like all of us are adults, and we've dealt with people in the past that we know they're lying, right? We know they're trying to play a game on us, right? But we'll continue going on with it to see how far they want to take it, right? But we know that they're trying to play us. The same thing I'm seeing in that video, and it's surprising, or not so much actually, with Casey, that he can't pick up on that. Like the interview, the manner, the cadence of it seemed to gloss over a lot of things. Obviously, it wasn't the complete one, but the manner of questioning, the responses by this suspect, and then just the conclusion with the hand slap or whatever the fuck it was, the handshake, you know, suspicious. You can't just overlook that.
I look at this the same way that I look at the Jeffrey Epstein footage, because Tex brought that up earlier. So I kind of hit on
the AI generated one.
Yeah, where like they took out the frames and everything, and you could see where they used the video editor, specifically Adobe Premiere is what it was tagged to, where they clearly cut out footage that showed somebody entering there. We don't know who, but somebody entered. And then the next moment, Jeffrey Epstein's dead. And he, quote unquote, allegedly ended his life. Yeah, I don't believe that for a second.
I do believe Jeffrey Epstein did kill himself, so.
Well, you're also wrong on that one. Again, this guy's wrong on so many things on this show, it's not surprising. Always wrong, Casey.
Should be Casey is wrong now?
Actually, I love it. That sounds great. That's a good brand.
Hilarious.
Casey is wrong.
I mean,
that could be a sitcom. You could be like a dad, you know, a single dad with kids, and like you tell your kids bad advice, and then the whole show is all Casey is wrong. So.
That would be hilarious.
So have you guys came to your senses now that I'm right about this whole deal? About
come to our senses. Okay.
Well, considering you present a bastardized version of my theory, yeah, it is what it is. But what do you
No. If we go back to that episode we did, even though I said today that you had an extended version of what I said, but I said
with more thought, depth, evidence, yes.
No, I agree with that, but I did say that I had a feeling that there could have been a gay relationship between Eddie and Chris. I didn't go further into anything. I didn't say that was probably the trigger of the killing, but I thought maybe there was a gay relationship. But like, I still think the biggest deal is, I mean, apparently it's not good enough just saying that he had CTE and roid rage.
Well, no,
and-
it was a combination. It's the cocktail of everything added up that leads to what my theory is and how and why. It's
right, and I
you
agree with
can't.
that.
Yeah, what I'm saying.
I agree.
You can't just when you're doing stuff like this, you have to form the hell is that thing.
I agree with that. I still don't. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what's the trigger.
But see, here's the thing though. The information that Dave brought with the police tape and whatever.
Yeah.
And this is where you and I disagree here. You can't discredit that. Whether either you believe like I said, WWE had this police in their pocket and hey, cover this up because we messed up and this got out. Or B, you think another theory that it works with. That information is key. You not seeing the credibility of it is the linchpin here of every one of these problems.
So you're saying
Tex-
these police? You're saying these police are in WWE's pocket? So
what is that dinging? My God,
Yeah,
help
so-
us all.
My phone's
Probably his
going off
microwave.
crazy because people
Throw
are
it against
texting
the
me.
wall, please and thank
See,
Okay, send me $5,000 and I'll do it. Anyways, the point I was going to get at is, Tex, you were talking about them covering it up. Look what happened with Jimmy Snuka. I mean, look what happened with like the steroid scandal. Those are perfect
you. I
examples.
brought all that up earlier. Yes.
Okay.
So there is merit to your beliefs that they probably did have this cover up to some extent. I'm not saying WWE had him killed, but I'm almost confident they, in some shape, form, or fashion, paid somebody or a whole bunch of people, more than likely, like you said, the police department and the news medias who were covering it, to spin one narrative that would still look bad because there's no way to cover up the fact that a whole family's fucking dead for the most part, but spin it in such a manner that people would that people would accept it. That the average Andy like Casey over there would just accept the theory and done, over with, moving on.
Well, I mean, it is suspicious with the whole Snuka situation where how that got
And they covered for him.
where they swept that under the rug
Yep.
because it took
Well,
30 years for that to come back out.
The whole Pat Patterson scandal, the steroid scandal, multiple scandals.
The Lynn scandal.
That's what I'm saying. That they had covered up because of the public image that it gave the company. That's why they wanted it covered up. And what better way to cover it up than law enforcement, everything else.
AJ, I think we're gonna have to. Something's going on there because we're having a bunch of problems. See, I don't hear it for some reason, but
what?
I don't know what's going on. I didn't kick. By the way, I didn't kick him out. He left. So, I just don't want.
I have no control over anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
That sounds very suspicious, Tex. The way you said that, but
dude, I'm eating a sandwich right now. I don't know what you're talking about. So.
But that is a good point, though. I mean, the whole thing with the Dream Boy scandal, and then, I mean, gosh, if you really think about it, look at what's happening with the whole lawsuit between Janelle Grant and the WWE and Vince McMahon. So, I mean,
yeah, but
I mean,
that's another thing that it's very. I've always said it's very political because you got was it Martha and McMahon? Vince's wife. Yeah, Linda. Sorry, Martha. So yeah, Linda McMahon again was working with Trump. I always thought it was very politically minded that they went after Vince McMahon. Now, what we know is that there's some skeezy sort of shit, like shitting on people and showing videos. Like there's, but that's the thing though, is like somebody was getting paid. It was all consensual. When the money ran out, it seems like Janelle Grant,
that's when it became a problem.
like it. And it's still in court, so we can't come to any conclusions. We can, try to speculate. That's fine, but we still have to wait and see.
That's when that's when we really pull out our popcorn and watch what comes out of Discovery. Like that's when
I don't think it'll ever go to Discovery. It'll get covered up before that comes out.
But another settlement, that's the thing though. They already made one settlement with fucking Janelle Grant. Like, are they going to make another one? Are they going to sue her for trying to violate that? So
rich people don't let their secrets out going into Discovery. And I'll cite the source of the Gina Carano Disney lawsuit that's been going on for the last 5 years that Disney finally settled out of court because it was about to go to Discovery and some very bad things about Disney were about to get leaked out. But they all of a sudden apologized to Gina Carano and gave her a nice little payday and everything else. Well, Vince is not going to let his secrets come out. It will not happen.
Well, that's why when this whole thing with all the sexual assaults or anything like that reopened for let the victims to sue. I mean, that's when Vince is like, he's like, oh, we better pay off a bunch of the people that want their money now, like Rita Chatterton.
Vince should have never stopped paying the whore in the first place. That was his first mistake.
Yeah.
None of that would have happened if he just kept paying her. Don't be cheap.
Yeah, he's a billionaire. He's a multi-billionaire. Like, just
dude's got the money.
Yeah, it's not like $3 million is going to be like it would be anything to him.
You're telling me Vince McMahon don't know a few people who couldn't have her whacked off if he really wanted it to? Like he couldn't make that happen? Just saying. There's other options here.
No, I'm sure there's possibility. Like, I mean, there's that one point in the Dark Side of the was it Dark Side of the Ring or no? It's the Mr. McMahon documentary on Netflix where Paul Heyman's. And by the way, I'm not taking Paul Heyman's credibility on this one. Like, if you're gonna take his word, you're an idiot. By the way, that's like
the disinformation agent is going to diss Paul Heyman. I like
it. No, I'm just saying, if you're going to take Paul, why are you humping my foot?
He's just watching what you do to him.
Did I just hear it correctly and then made it on air?
Yes. But
someone please.
No,
someone please.
Oh gosh, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Paul. Like, why are you gonna take this guy's word for it when, like, Tim says that he's a well-known liar? That's like taking Hulk Hogan's word for it when Hogan was.
Oh wow!
Listen, brother, I can't do that. Not gonna work with me, brother.
Body's not even in the ground, and you're going to pull the leftist route here, Casey. Yep. You're going to besmirch gold. Wow.
Despicable.
My God.
Despicable.
Wow.
Oh, by the way, Tex, I forgot. Remember how my favorite lie he told about where Hulk Hogan was at Wembley Stadium? Wembley
Oh,
Stadium.
my God. Casey, what's going on?
I'm drunk.
You're not drunk. That's the sad part. You'd probably speak.
I am. And I'm still more functional than you are. That's the sad part.
I'm drunk and stoned. How about
that? I stumbled on my words, okay? But
all right, go ahead.
Waddle and tripped.
So the lie with Hogan where he was saying that he was at Wembley Stadium for a match that he never points out, by the way, he never says who he was fighting. He was always saying it was the main event at Wembley Stadium, but where he before the show started, he met the Make-A-Wish kid, where
you could smell the death on him or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and the whole thing where the kid wasn't there because he died after before the match start. So that's half a lie, because the other half of the lie is that him and oh gosh, Jimmy Hart.
Eventually you get there.
My head hurts from thinking so hard.
him and Jimmy Hart went to a hotel room, spent the night, and they wrote 12 songs because the kid died. And that's the whole thing with Hulkamania in heaven.
Still not gonna work for me, brother.
So
you're going to use a dead man who you supposedly love, who you had on your wall prior to Jamie ripping him off of it. You're going to use one of your items to prove a point in an argument that you lost. This is what you've done tonight.
Shame, Casey. Shame.
Well, I mean, he's not here no more, so I don't have to.
So, see, no loyalty to anything whatsoever.
Nope.
Never. Once you're dead, you're dead to me. So I mean,
the second your pulse stops, you just start shitting off. What do you do?
Oh yeah. I mean, I mean, if you know me, I mean, shoot, Tex. Like when you're on a hard on.
If I would have died last August, you would be shit talking me right now.
Oh, probably. 100%. I mean, dude, look at it when you're on Frank's channel and only, or we're talking on Alex and Dr. Nick's channel where I'm talking shit about you, but here I can't do that here. Like I have to play up. I have to play up the where I'm the good guy, and you guys are the bad guys, and I got to make you feel like make the people feel bad for me because
I want everybody to clip this and save this part where he's admitting how he manipulates you. By the way,
deport him to India.
Right.
By the way, the whole thing where the bad guy tells the whole timeline.
I'm just putting it out there, Trump. I'm willing to trade Casey's citizenship for Dave and move him down here. By the way, I'm willing to make that trade.
I would appreciate that actually.
Yeah. I mean, Casey might as well be Canadian. He's not really using this whatever.
Might as well.
You know, what's the difference here? So why not?
Oh, but would that mean Dave would have to come live in Oklahoma and had to go to?
No, he would be a good God-fearing American. He could move wherever he wanted to. By God, he's free.
I think. Hold on. I think if he's being traded to America, he should at least take my spot in Oklahoma.
I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I can do it.
Okay.
Well, Oklahoma is a very rich state. He would just have to move out of your predominantly darky neighborhood. You know, we're going to have to do something about that. But, you know, I'm sure we can accommodate something. So.
I'll take my chances with the Hurricanes as opposed to the youth.
Bam says, Casey, you're not supposed to talk ill of the dead. Well, I mean, he's dead, so fuck him. Like, so, I mean... Wow. Like I said, once the person's dead, they're dead to me. So, I mean, they're dead to me in real life, and they're dead.
What happens if you? Okay, I don't want to assume you're religious or afterlife beliefs or not, but just for argument's sake, let's say you run into Hulk Hogan in the afterlife. And for some odd reason, he knows that you were a huge fan. And he's like, "What? What's going on, brother? The second I was in the ground, you start shit talking. Like, how do you plan on handling that?"
That's true.
Oh, I'm gonna just play dumb and say I don't know what you're talking about.
You can't
Like-
play that in heaven. You can't.
So you're gonna lie in heaven?
Yes, I'll
No.
lie
Oh.
in heaven.
Well,
I don't think
if that's the case, then you don't qualify. Never mind. That's
Yeah.
stupid text, bad text. You asked some bad questions. That's
Hold
okay.
on,
No.
hold on. Are you telling me that Hogan's not gonna lie in heaven?
Tex, he's
Like
going to be
you-
in Hebrew heaven, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. Well,
Maybe.
With the boiling
with
lake.
Casey being Jew adjacent, I'm not sure he even qualifies because they don't believe in shit. So,
Well, hold on.
I don't know.
No,
I'm
again,
just-
Hebrew
I'm-
heaven is hell.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying that Hulk Hogan is probably gonna
Hulk.
make
not
his
Hulk.
his lies are gonna be like 10 times fold when he gets up there. It's like, well, did you know that not only I slammed Andre, I did it from like the top of the top rope, and he went right through the ring and embedded
Hulk-
into
Or
the
maybe he
Hulk,
just kept it kayfabe till the end. How about that?
Hulk, I know you're up there hanging out with Andre, and you're
In the Macho
measuring your
Mania.
24-inch pythons, brother. I hope you look down upon Casey and shame his bloodline for eternity for just besmirching you. He was never a real fan. So if and when y'all ever come in contact, just
Hold on,
ignore him. So
hold on. Weren't you the one who just said a certain word today on the show? Like, I mean, I didn't force you to say it, but
I say lots
You-
of words. What are you talking about?
well, you know that word that's in the private
you mean-
chat.
Knee gore? Yeah, okay, yeah, that's really good. That's nothing. Casey, I've said much worse on here. You act like knee gore is a big thing. That's nothing. So, next piece of information.
Hey, we got AJ in the chat. Look, I'll put the
Yeah,
link.
see if you
in-
can come back and actually work this stuff. Ooh.
No, I'm talking about AJ Raiders. This one.
Oh, the AJ Raider. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Casey over here acting like knee gore is the worst thing I've ever said on YouTube. Seriously. I take pride in, telling the truth on here, but whatever, dude.
Well, I mean, I'm telling the truth. Don't you think so? I mean,
You haven't
I
told the
think
truth since the day you was born, boy. What are you talking about?
I think you're the one. I think you and Dave is the ones telling all types of lies. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
mainly this whole thing with the whole Benoit situation. Like, I think
Wait. So, hang on, wait. I'm telling lies about Benoit, but you tell a worse version of my theory. So, what does that say about you?
Yep.
Okay. Dave was lying about that. Dave was lying about.
Dave.
Uh-huh.
But meanwhile,
Dave-
both Tuck and I can recognize the Wikipedia edit and
Right.
the person is very suspicious. Meanwhile, you dismiss it,
Right.
Casey, therefore disproving what you just said. Thank you very much. How you doing?
Do you try to be this stupid, or does it come natural?
No, he has to practice.
I bet.
No, it comes naturally. Like,
Well,
I don't think I'm stupid. I think I'm a pretty intelligent guy. I mean, just because I didn't go to college,
good.
don't mean it's like Charlie Kirk says. I think
there
college
you go.
Yeah,
There
Mr.
you go.
I think college is a scam. I do agree with that. So
You got Charlie Kirk's dick up his ass right now. He took Triple H's ass, put Charlie Kirk's up there. So,
oh my. But yeah, we were going to talk about more about the situation between the state of wrestling. We kind of talked a little bit about how the whole thing about the ESPN deal. I I definitely think the WWE product lately, especially Monday Night Raw and SmackDown's been going downhill. It's kind of like how Don Tony said, is that they are they're in cruise control, and like they were banking on the whole bloodline kind of getting to keep them going, but now it's kind of like bloodline is not the same thing. So and same thing with Judgment Day is not even the same crew no more. So it's like they really need just to fix the WWE product. But I think, excuse me, when I watched Dynamite this past Wednesday, it was actually pretty good. Where I mean,
Trying
there
to
were
get on
some
that
things.
Tony Khan dick, are you Casey? Are you switching
That's
teams?
right. I'm switching teams again.
Oh.
But there was something weird though. I was thinking about this before they MJF tied it fixed the problem. Is that I thought when he beat uh Mark Briscoe in the fight that he should have had the #1 contendership for the AEW title. But then MJF was supposed to put his contract. He was going to sign it for Forbidden Door. Then I was like, hold on. Let's just say he doesn't sign his contract at Forbidden Door. Like, wouldn't that mean no match, no main event
But
for
he
the
did.
show?
He did sign for it.
No, actually, if you watch Dynamite, he held up Mark Briscoe like as a hostage, and he was gonna light him on fire, and he had to add stipulations. 2 is in the matches where
But he's
one
going against. He's fighting at Forbidden Door, dude, for the title.
no, hold on, let me finish. So he said that 3 stipulations. 2 of them are match stipulations, where he was saying that if a count out happens, that MJF will win the belt through a count out, and he can get the title belt in a disqualification as well. And the third condition is that he doesn't have to sign his contract for the title match. So he's getting this without using his contract. So I thought that was kind of weird that he wouldn't the whole match situation, but now they fixed it with that. And I actually thought it was a good idea because that was a good scene on AEW with Hangman. But I thought the show was way better than Raw was. AJ says Casey is now an AEW fan, but I'm a wrestling fan.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. I mean, I
No,
enjoy
you defend
watching.
WWE way too much.
No, I just said WWE product lately has been garbage. If I was
Lately.
WWE,
Lately, it's been garbage for fucking at least a decade.
no, it's been doing better since Vince left.
Oh my god!
But-
Now it's been better, but it's still garbage. Which one is it, Casey?
No, well, when,
No, meow.
No, when Vince left, before he left, it was garbage for at least 10 years. And then when Triple H took over,
Oh my god!
the show was doing better, but now they kind of like went in cruise control, but they're losing speed at the same time. So it's not as interesting no more. So but that's why I watch AEW, and I thought it was interesting. I thought it was good, and I thought AAA was very good this past Saturday.
Casey, you getting tired from dancing back and forth tonight, trying to figure out an opinion. You work pretty hard. Hopefully, you get your rest safe.
Give this guy a fucking Olympic medal because he won the mental gymnastics.
No, Casey accomplished something I've never seen. He bent over backwards, but somehow he went so far he came up around upright again. Like he just flipped and flopping all the way around. That's impressive.
Saying, I mean, that would be something if I was saying that WWE was shit and then AEW is good, and then go around and say the exact opposite later on. I didn't do that. I said earlier on that WWE's product lately was garbage.
Well, see, I just can't take that. I just can't count that as credible evidence in your argument, Casey. I just don't see how it's viable. Just like you don't on other things. So
Doesn't make sense.
Yep. It doesn't add up. Why are you even putting any stock in that case? Why does that matter?
Casey?
I'm not answering that. But I mean, I do feel like I'm getting a little bit more a little disturbed what WWE's been doing. Like
you've been disturbed for a while, boy. I got news for you.
Yeah, seriously. You've been disturbed now? Seriously?
You just figuring this out? You late to the party, pal.
I'm just saying where WWE's nickel and diming everyone.
So it's not even the content.
What was that word? Nick? What did you say? You said Nick? What was that?
Nickel.
Oh, yeah. I heard something. I know what you said.
Oh, hold on. You racist fuck. Of course you thinking the N-word. But no, I'm just saying now they're spreading their product all the way around. To
what?
The point
what
where,
does that even mean?
Well, I'm saying when you need
Casey speaks like a politician. He says 1,000 words and means nothing. That's what it
and the problem is he doesn't even know half of them.
That's what I'm saying.
It's not true. I know some of the words I'm saying. So
clip that one too, please. Clip that one too, please.
Oh my God!
Yeah, clip it. I know some of the words I speak.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I do say some words that I try to make me sound more intelligent. When I'm say credence.
At least you're aware of it. That's something, I guess.
No. He shouldn't even waste the energy because the fact is, we all recognize when he tries to sound smart and he looks bad for it. Right. So, Casey, don't do that. You just you're making yourself a target.
Well, I am smart. I think that. I think you two just likes to badger me. You guys like to downplay my huge brain, like my super brain that you guys like to.
Hold on, did you mean brain or gut?
Brain.
You can't downplay that gut, Dave. That's not possible. Stevie Wonder can see that thing.
Oh, I don't think my gut's that bad looking.
You're not Tommy and sea level yet, but
See, Casey, oh boy, I tell you something else. You just.
Well, I think you guys, need to be a little bit more positive towards me. I mean, I feel like. Yeah, I think you guys are too negative on me. That
okay. So
translation, my feelings hurt. Please say nice things about me.
I'm gonna beg your pardon here for a minute, House. So, how do we be more positive towards you? Just agree with everything that you say and smile and laugh, or what?
I need yes. I need yes men.
No, not gonna.
No, I don't.
Where'd you get fucking mellow then?
I'm not qualified for that position. I'm sorry.
You get mellow if you want fucking a yes man.
Hang on. since you discredited him, I'm gonna pull Hulk Hogan. That doesn't work for me, brother. So yeah, I can't do that. So, yeah.
I'm just saying, I still think that I'm shocked that Hogan didn't like fake his death. Says that death.
What?
I think he should be. I'd be shocked that he didn't fake his death. Like how people.
Easy. Start a sentence and finish it. Don't start a new one. Okay. I don't even know where you're at.
I'm tired.
Yeah. Okay. Fucking always fucking an excuse from this guy. What'd you have for dinner today, Casey? Cold McDonald's again, or was it cold Wendy's?
No, I had some leftovers that I've been. I made chili cheese macs that I finished up.
Where'd you buy this?
I made it.
You made
it came out. Was it like a hamburger helper out of a box thing?
It can.
A can?
Can. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh.
But I mean, I made the mac and cheese myself, and I cooked it with, and I put the chili in it with it, and I mixed it, and bingo bango, it was good.
I'm a big kid now.
Hey,
I had a much more delicious.
You got pull-ups there, Casey?
My lovely other half made meatloaf, and by God, it
was good. That sounds good.
Oh man, perfect amount of onion in it. Oh God, it was good.
And what kind of sides do you have with the meatloaf?
We did a mashed potatoes and like a sweet corn. It had a really nice flavor to it. Blended all well. It was real good.
Do you coat your meatloaf with ketchup?
I don't coat. I lightly go just enough for flavor, but I don't want it to overpower because I actually want to taste the meat in the flavor. You know?
But with ketchup specifically, nothing else.
Yes, ketchup. Yeah.
Not
okay. No. With meatloaf, you use it. I have it's made by Whataburger, the fast food place. It's the top in Texas down here. They make their own condiments and stuff, and they have a spicy ketchup. It's like it's basically like a jalapeno ketchup. It's really good.
That sounds
good.
good.
I topped the meatloaf with that spicy ketchup. Boy, I tell you what, it's delicious.
I'm pretty sure that
I'd certainly build it too. Go ahead, Casey. What do you got?
What's that, Casey?
I'm pretty sure Tex is a spokesperson for Whataburger.
I wish that way they start giving me free stuff. Please. I'm actually drinking out of a Whataburger cup right now, and I'm not even kidding.
That's what I'm saying. Don't you have like a button-up shirt that looks like a Whataburger
I do.
uniform?
It's a button-up fishing shirt, but it's Whataburger branded.
Casey, your favorite fucking fast food joint is called Faggots Delight. So like, don't shit on.
See, Whataburger is literally recognized by the state. They have the Texas state seal on the front door when you walk in. Much better than your garbage McDonald's or whatever. But whole nother level that we're dealing with here, pal. So, but yeah, either way, to Dave's point, no, it's a ketchup is the condiment that goes on top of a meatloaf. Nothing like barbecue sauce or nothing, whatever. No, it's ketchup.
And again, Costanza. It's the Costanza should be at least locked up in the stocks for a long time. For even suggesting that steak requires A1 steak sauce.
Yeah.
Again, I don't even understand why this stuff exists. Maybe you guys
I've said it on here before, but I'll say it again. Steak sauce is for people that want other food to taste like steak. That's what that is for. But whatever.
The Gaming Geek. I mean, pretty much I can answer this. I mean, unless I need a little bit more, like says Mount Rushmore WWE. I mean, are you talking about your top guys, or what? I assume
Your
your
Mount
top
Rushmore.
five.
Who's your top four? Who's Mount Rushmore?
I mean, honestly, even though I
Chris
top
Benoit,
shit,
Eddie
Chris Benoit,
Guerrero,
no,
is killer.
no, Chris Benoit, Jimmy Snuka, Sonny,
And Pat
and,
Patterson. And Pat Patterson. There you go.
yeah, and Pat Patterson. That
Just
my
put all the
top
dirt bags
four.
on there. Yeah, there you go.
Dirt Mountain.
And well, if you can put like one right in front of it, it'd be Vince himself. But he would have
No.
like
You put a statue of Vince on top of them taking a dump on their heads. That's where Vince
Yep,
is.
exactly.
yep.
Yeah.
That's what it's got to be.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's definitely. Bam says so. The amount of degenerates. Yep.
Well, look at who you're talking to. You know, are you expect any better?
WWE. I mean, in the current age, yeah, there's a lot of degenerates there.
But no, I think it's pretty easy as if you really want to say the top people in the WWE of all time. It would be Hogan, Stone Cold,
Macho Man.
Wait. Hang on. You just once they're dead to me. Fuck that guy.
You just said
Where's that same energy you had a minute ago?
Oh,
Is
I mean
wrong.
now I'm backtracking. Like I'm going back on my word.
As Yoda would say, full of shit you are.
Like you have your angel on one shoulder and the devil on the other. So right now I'm talking from the angel's part of the shoulder. So that's why. Earlier it was the devil talking. But I would say, yeah, definitely it'd be Hogan, Austin. And after that, it's kind of hard. Do you put Ric Flair? But Ric Flair is more of a
Well, that was going to be my
WCW guy.
question. Is this a specifically WWE or
That's
is it
what
pro
I said,
wrestling?
WWE Mount Rushmore. Is what
Okay,
they
well,
said.
if it's only WWE, Austin, Undertaker, Hogan, and
Shawn Michaels?
I wouldn't go Shawn. I'd go if I'm going strictly WWE. Like, yeah, you technically could say Ric Flair, but he's a WCW guy.
Yeah, he was.
But he did that a lot when he came back, and like all the stories he
Yeah,
told.
you know what the hell? Put Ric Flair on there too, just because he's a nature boy and he can do whatever he wants. So there you go.
Yeah, it's really hard. I would definitely. It's easy to put Hogan, Stone Cold, The Rock, and then as that fourth person. I don't want to say John Cena because I don't like. Obviously, he's been the face in the last 15, 20 years, and I definitely don't want to say Roman.
Yeah, of course you do.
Surprised that you didn't say Andre.
What?
I'm surprised you didn't mention Andre at all.
But that's the thing, though. That got me thinking. Hold on, let me interrupt. The Rushmore, Mount Rushmore, I think is more based on eras than it is total. You can't define it. So, for example, with me, Hogan, Macho Man, you've got Andre there, and again, that's this whole same era and stuff. And there's so many other people. I mean, fuck, I could choose. Was it Roddy Piper?
Yeah, I was saying Roddy Piper as well.
There's so many, and
Bret Hart would be on a lot of people's list.
But that's the thing, though. That would be the next generation. That would be the next generation. So after the Rushmore that I just mentioned, that would be where Bret Hart would be, as well as with possibly Owen and stuff. Like there's a definitive grouping based on the era of the wrestling.
Yeah, I mean it's hard. Like if you open it up completely to any genre and then any company, like then that's really, really hard. But if you just narrow it down, then it'd be a lot easier. Like you said, of the era, like that's a lot easier. Like the most recent, I would say, yeah, obviously you had to put Cena, Roman. Nowadays, you could almost say Cody Rhodes.
Brock Lesnar for modern.
Yeah, Brock Lesnar. Yes, I agree with that. But yeah, in WCW, obviously you got to put Ric Flair's number one.
Ric
There's
Flair,
no
Sting. You also got to put Hulk Hogan in that one too, because if not for Hogan,
That's
there's
true.
no NWO
Yeah.
and everything else.
I agree.
And then Dusty Rhodes, I would say, for WCW.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to put Goldberg in there. I mean, yeah, he made a huge splash.
You could put Goldberg, but Dusty Rhodes, he didn't just contribute in the ring, but he was Booker. He was, man, I mean, he did other things, but it's hard to keep Goldberg off of that list. I will say that, but I put Dusty over Goldberg.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I didn't want to name Goldberg as one of the top four, because I'm like, he only made a splash for like a year or two, you know, from like 99, from like 98 to 99 was his peak, you know. After that, I think he got hurt in 2000, and after that, pretty much, I mean, he was gone for until 2003, 2004. So it's like, and then after that, he had a shit run in WWE, and then he only came back in the last 5 years. And
all right, well then I'll ask the question: what is y'all's guys' personal Mount Rushmore? Any era, doesn't matter. What's your four? Who would that be?
That's a good question. I think I had to go with Stone Cold and The Rock is easy for the first two. After that, I don't know. That's pretty hard. Shawn Michaels was not came back for me later on. I didn't start watching Shawn Michaels until when it came back. That's hard. And I hate to put
mine too.
I would hate to put more recent people, because if I would put Cody Rhodes, people are like, oh,
exactly.
You know what?
Based on the era, you can't define one specific.
If I had
Rushmore,
if I had to like off the top of my head, the four names that are coming up: Sting, number one; Terry Funk. I love Terry Funk, one of my favorites of all time. Undertaker, and there's a fourth spot to go to. Fourth's got to be Flair.
You know what?
It's either Flair or Dusty, like one of those two for me. It's either one of those.
You know what? I would put as a third person, but because he was the giant heel, is Vince McMahon. He's considered one of the biggest heels of all time. So
yeah,
I would
ask Janelle Grant about it. I'm sure she has a real good opinion. Well, legend has it, if you walk by her, you can still smell Vince. But
you can still smell the shit that he dropped on her.
Yeah, you can still smell Vince. That's just marking his territory. That's what dogs do. He's just marking his territory.
Oh my god! Mention being the janitor. Well, because Vince didn't clean that shit up. So, like, did she pick up the poop and toss it away, or you think she just left it for the janitor to pick it up later on?
They probably did the thing where they like grabbed a stick and like pushed it under where nobody could see it or something. Like, that's probably what they did. So, I don't know. That's probably what they did.
Oh my god! Mention being the janitor. Well, because Vince didn't clean that shit up. So, like, did she pick up the poop and toss it away, or you think she just left it for the janitor to pick it up later on?
They probably did the thing where they like grabbed a stick and like pushed it under where nobody could see it or something. Like, it's probably what they did. So.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Oh, I'm just saying. Do you think the janitor picked it up, or you
I'm
think?
still not sure that he didn't accidentally do it. Like he's just old. It happens. Whatever. I don't know. I'm still not convinced it was intentional. But
I think how like he was into toilet humor, so I think he would have done that. I mean,
yeah,
people,
but and maybe he had a fart and he gambled and lost. That's all. That's always a possibility.
yeah, but just happened to be right on there.
I see Vince McMahon is what Casey is painting him out to be, a very degenerate type individual who's just going to do anything to get his jollies.
Well, I mean,
so, hang on, Casey. What was your humiliation ritual that you had to go through to get this shill job with WWE? Like, how
I can't talk about it. Like,
I had to blow the Brooklyn Brawler.
I had to sign an NDA, and the money they gave me for
blowing the Brooklyn Brawler.
What I got for the NDA was a couple title belts, so I could not talk what happened. So I mean, that's behind the NDA.
So John Cena had to go naked on the Oscars, and you had to do something worse than that. So this is what you had to do.
Once again, I can't talk about it because it's hiding behind the NDA. So, and bands like Casey gets paid in video games. Well, I mean, that's in the video games industry. That's how they pay me off. But for wrestling, obviously, I get wrestling belts to get paid off.
Now, Casey, you are mentioning that you signed an NDA and you can't talk about it in front of an audience, which constitute as witnesses. Now, what happens during a lawsuit in the discovery process where it's found out that, in fact, you were lying about this?
Ooh.
About what?
Your Honor, can we just commit this guy to an institution here? I don't think he's smart enough to be on YouTube.
Yeah.
I mean, hold on. I didn't admit to anything. So,
guilty.
Okay, Casey. And I have a theory about you. Maybe you can confirm this now. I don't believe I've ever asked you this. Were you ever kicked in the back of the head by a mule?
No.
Because I
It
knew
was
a
in
guy
the front of
growing
my
up.
head.
I knew a guy growing up. He literally got kicked in the head by a mule, and he was the biggest tard you ever saw in your life. But he was normal enough that he could function and live. So this is why I'm asking: was there ever a major head contusion that caused you to live in an altered state?
Yeah, I'm curious about this.
Not that I know of. I mean,
okay, so it's a possibility.
Yeah,
you
were
maybe
probably
you don't...
fucking unconscious.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, if it did happen, they sure hell didn't tell me about it.
Maybe
So,
if you can put me in contact with a relative that would have these answers, it would probably clear up a lot of things.
Did you ever wake up in a ditch or anything? Like,
not recently.
Okay, well, we might be getting somewhere.
See, instead of cinder block therapy like Dave's famous for, maybe 2x4 therapy could fix it. One good whack to the back of the head might knock some cobwebs loose.
Well, sometimes, when your car doesn't function properly, maybe even like a TV or a clock. You
just whack the side of it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well, I mean,
Casey, I'd be willing to do that for you. I would drive to where you are in Oklahoma, that god awful place, just to whack you in the head with a 2x4 to see if it fixes you or not. I'd do that.
What happens if it gets worse, though?
Well, that's your problem.
You can't get worse than where you are right now. So
we don't. Then I'll just make you sign an NDA. You don't have to worry about it. So there you go.
Hold on. There's definitely worse. I could be like this right here.
You could be 1 2x4 to the whack to the head away from being able to play Mozart. You don't know.
Like, if you hit
Imagine
me
if
in
you
the,
could actually pronounce words properly, how great this world would be.
Oh my God, you could be like, I don't
My
know.
name is Casey Raw. Thank you so much for joining us on
Well,
this
okay, well,
show.
okay, maybe it wasn't a whack to the head. Were you ever struck by lightning?
I don't believe so, but I have been shocked big time from welding before. Like, I believe I told you about this.
But it
where
wasn't like a 220 voltage, or it wasn't like anything make.
it was a good shock. It didn't like really. I didn't think cause any damage.
Did you poop your pants?
No.
Then it wasn't a big deal.
Seriously, I did whenever I was when we were rewiring my mom's house, and the stupid guy she was dating turned the power on too quick while I was still working on the wiring, and 220 that went through my ass. I looked like Clark Griswold on Christmas Vacation.
Oh,
That
fuck.
sucked. Oh, dude, that was horrible. Yeah.
No,
I don't know.
I was working on a trailer and I was welding.
I was working
and I-
on the trailer.
and I was using a stick welder. So and it was raining outside, but I was underneath.
Why were hang on,
And-
whoa, whoa, why were you stick welding in the rain
Yeah.
on metal?
What's your answer, Casey?
Wow.
Well, when you
What?
it was just like it wasn't pouring down rain. It was just raining a little bit. But
Was this reported to OSHA?
no, because I never reported it to management. But
Oh my goodness.
but I was underneath the trailer when it happened. So
You're still
I
on
had
metal.
yeah. But well,
Bless your
here's the
heart.
thing.
You poor child.
I had my steel toe boot. My boot was worn on the nose of the boot. It was showing the steel toe, and the stick, the rod struck the steel, and that shocked. That's how it shocked me. So I was like, So that's the worst I ever been shocked before. But like, I have done it where like I'm using the MIG welder, and it would be.
We need to study you. So we need to get government funding to study you. Like you, there's some good info here that we need to have on file.
Will I get any money out of this?
No,
You'll be lucky if you're left alive.
Let's just say odds are your
Yeah.
brain will probably scoop from the brain pan in your skull, and you'll be in like a medical closet somewhere by the time you're done.
You saying I'm not gonna get at least free food out of this deal?
Well, you'll have an intravenous.
Yeah, no, we'll feed you. I mean, up until the point where we want to start doing some
you'll have a gravy flavored intravenous. So
there we go. Yeah. We'll just pump trans fats directly into you. You'll love it. It'll be great.
Oh, why you guys gotta talk down to me like this? I mean,
you.
Yeah.
No. I'm not talking. I find you fascinating, Casey. I want to study you like it's a Frankenstein project. What are you talking
yes.
about?
You're saying
Yes.
I'm a monster.
No.
That's even worse. Like, I mean, you're supposed to build me. You guys are supposed to be my friend and supposed to build
We
me
are.
up.
If I weren't your friend, I wouldn't spend hours on this thing right now.
I'm pretty sure that I mean, friends is not supposed to be like talking shit.
And folks,
about-
we've entered the for me
So what,
portion of
all
the
your
show.
friends were women that didn't talk shit about each other? Which women do
Right.
actually? No, of course. If you're gonna be hanging
We
out,
just
with
do it to
men,
your face.
we're just gonna fucking
Yeah.
do it to your face and
Yeah.
just make
We're
fun of
all-
you. Just like you can make fun of
We all yank each other's chains on here. That's how it works.
That's men things, Casey. I know you're wearing women's glasses there, the 1950s phone operator glasses, but yeah,
These are
we're men around here.
they're not women glasses.
They are.
Hello, can I take your call? Thank you. Redirecting.
That's what I see when I see those glasses.
I think they're stylish. I show
For the
women more.
1950s, for a woman, yes, very stylish for a 1950s woman.
I don't know, Casey. I'm just saying. I think if you ever get to a state of life where it's not enjoyable no more, I think you should donate your body for science, and we could study you and do some testing and see what makes Casey his raw tick. I find that fascinating.
Oh,
I think that'd be fun.
I did check where when I died my
Are you an organ
I
donor?
am. Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
no.
an organ.
Oh no, no, you never
Those
do.
organs are going to go potentially to some rich Chinese person.
Yeah, you might want to change that one. You don't
A
ever-
Clinton, dinner.
How do you think Dick Cheney kept getting hearts? It's kind of where those people come from.
Hold on. So hold on. If you're gonna run tests on me, when you want me to be an organ donor, then
Well, you could be
Because they-
unconscious, and the authorities will see your card and be like, "Okay, no resurrection, and we're just gonna
Yeah.
put this guy under until he dies, and we'll take his organs." So even though they could save you, if your organ card says you donate, they can potentially.
And
kill
the worst
you.
part is the hospital will get money for those organs, but you can't legally
That's
sell
right.
your own. That's what's so
That's
messed
why
up.
that's why they do it.
that's true. That's true. That's a great point.
Yep.
Wow, I didn't even think about that. Well, hold on. Maybe I will start selling some of my organs. Tex.
Why? You just buy more
I'm
aspirin, man.
surprised you haven't fucking sold a kidney already to get a fucking another arcade machine in your house, man. I'm surprised.
Well,
Those things go for
Tex.
some good money.
Tex, I'm willing to sell you part of my liver if you want it.
But why would he want it though? Sell it to the.
I'm gonna need to see how fatty that liver is before I go giving any money for it. And we're gonna need a doctor visit before I do that.
Hold on, you're not going to take my word for it? I mean, I hardly ever
Dude,
drink.
I know your diet of
Yeah, you know what?
trans fats and
You
fast
are
food.
the absolute pinnacle of health and.
I'd be willing to bet.
well-being.
I'd be willing to bet even as much as I drink, my liver is still less fatty than yours. I'd put that to the test right now.
Oh.
Just say, dude, I go to the gym 3 days a week. Do you do that? I don't think so. So
You
Yeah,
don't know that.
Joke's on you. I lift the soda every day.
okay, so
Hold
do
on.
you go to the gym 3 days a week?
Oh, no. I mean,
Oh,
but-
okay then. All right. So point stand.
I'm just saying you didn't know that until I said no. Well, you
I
just-
assumed correctly is my point, sir.
Yeah.
So
Okay. But I mean, I'm okay shape for yes, I don't go to the gym but by the time I get here, dude, I'm exhausted. There's several times I had to have a nap during the daytime nowadays because
Gramps.
dude, I don't have time to nap between working,
exactly.
kids,
And I
taking
go,
care of
"I'm
animals. I drink like when I go to sleep at night, I'm dreaming about taking a nap. Like that, I'm at that point of the stage. Like, yeah. So
well, I mean, obviously, you have family. You had
Right.
them.
yeah, I got a
I
wife,
don't
3
want-
kids. I got enough animals to take care of. They're basically children. My plate is full, sir. So yeah.
Jay says you are a shape. It's called round like potato. Hey,
Yeah, round is
I
the shape.
Well, I mean,
I
I
love
don't think
potatoes.
I'm not horribly bad. Actually, I think
Okay,
I'm
I'm not saying I wouldn't buy your liver. I'm just saying I'm gonna need Carfax on it first. All right, so let's get you in a doctor.
Really?
Number
You're
one,
gonna
we,
look at a '98 Corolla and say, "I'm sure it's just only got 3,000 miles." Give me a
Dave,
break.
I'm just making you feel better. I'm not actually buying this thing. I'm just humoring them. Let's get you to the mechanic. Let's get you up on the rack. Let's test some things, and we'll see how it goes. How about that? So,
I mean, recently, I mean, the last couple, 2, 3 years, they did check me, put the scope up my butt and down my throat. So, I mean,
I mean, now that I'm on the medication that I have to take for the heart condition that I have, that's basically under control. And as long as I pretty much stay healthy and don't drink too much, that's really the biggest argument for me. Even though I've been drinking whiskey all night, probably shouldn't have done that. But if I've got my food, like I don't eat bad anymore. I eat pretty healthy, pretty much meat. I'm basically carnivore diet at this point, but it's
What? No
the
COVID?
liver thing is, I don't know. That's my biggest concern. So we'll see how that
I'm actually thinking that I've probably lost weight because, I mean, I hadn't ate McDonald's in recently, so
In recently? Okay. In recently, what would that time scale be?
recently. All right.
moving on.
No. You brought up McDonald's that you haven't been in recently eating. So why don't you tell us when the last time was that you ate in recently?
Within the last 3 days is my bet.
Probably a couple weeks ago.
Couple of weeks
So-
ago? Wow.
Bullshit.
That's impressive, Casey.
Now,
Yeah.
now, how many times have you gone to the QT down there and got food?
They have some okay food. I mean, I would. They have good subs there. That's pretty healthy. So I mean, I would eat a breakfast burrito and breakfast pizza. So
Yeah.
hey, they're great. But like,
I
actually,
do all right.
QT food is actually pretty good. Like, if you get like their order from their kitchen, like I would get their meatball sandwich. It was actually really good.
If Casey was like Dave was saying, if Casey was a car, it'd be a '98 Corolla with like a warped frame or something. But there's no. It would be like only driven on Sundays, and in reality, like the car came from flood damage area.
Yep.
They just moved it a few states over or something. That'd be fine.
Well, I'm kind of like where, like you said, that had like 3,000 miles. But I mean, here's the thing: it rolled. The counter has rolled over.
Casey rolled his odometer over. Is what Casey did.
So technically, I mean, it's not illegal if it rolled over itself to zeroed out. So I mean, hey, it starts over again, right? So like, I'm only.
I'll tell you what. I'll say this: it's been much easier to not eat fast food or go to buy food as much, since my other half basically is Susie homemaker and makes all of my meals for me. So I do have that advantage, but it does help. So
I don't have that advantage. So
right,
I mean,
that's what I'm saying. So we are. I'm measuring on a different scale here because if I were left to my own devices too, there's no way I would be able to eat with as much fresh ingredients and everything else, and whatever. Plus, I've got land. I've got crops that grow like a little garden she tends, and I've got fresh meat. So it works out. So
I've got the opposite problem where I eat healthy, but I would so much enjoy to eat sweets. And just walking through the aisles where all the sweets and cookies and baked goods are in a grocery store is a battle of temptation. And it is.
See, I don't have that problem. I don't have a sweet problem. Mine's different. The only time of year when I have a sweet problem is when the Halloween candy starts coming out, and I love Halloween. Y'all know this. It's like I'm a moth to a flame. The minute I see like pumpkin Reese's, I might as well just get on diabetes medication because Jesus Christ, I have to do everything. I can't go into a store alone because I will buy it there. Like I'm not responsible for my actions at that point. But I understand completely.
I definitely need to put this word on a T-shirt. Technically,
yeah, we've only told you that like 100 times. I mean, it's not like that ain't never been said before.
Yeah, Casey.
Well, I just figured, hey, it just came to me. I think that'd be a good one for on the T-shirt.
Just came to you
for months. It took months for it to finally get in.
It takes a while. It takes a while to drill through that skull. Something that's not his idea. But
well, I mean, once you get in there, I mean, it's kind of hard.
Casey's actually pretty brilliant because Casey listens. He just pretends that he doesn't, and then he will take what you said, dumb it down, and then present it as his own idea. I've seen him do it 1,000 times.
He's done it to you.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I've never done that. I've never done that.
Oh,
I've never done that before.
I'm just totally making it. Totally not real.
Well, I am getting a little bit sweepy.
Sweepy?
So, yeah, I'm getting a little sweepy. I believe we're going to have Less Than Serious tomorrow, and I think we're getting together to watch and react to Forbidden Door, even though it's more.
That starts at the pre-show is 11:30, but the main show starts at 1. So what are you doing?
Now, are you doing that here on your channel or on Rose's channel?
On the Rose channel. Yeah, so it'd be on his. So that's gonna be hard for me because I like sleeping until like where I don't like waking up when it's still AM. For me, PM is when I wake up and it's morning to me.
Casey is 75% black.
Checks out.
Sure. But it's a pretty good show. I mean, usually AEW produce a great pay-per-view all the time.
Don't let Triple H hear you saying that. He's gonna dock your pay.
That's right.
Better watch out.
Well, right now I'm on the out.
You're not even a good shill. You're gonna piss off the drones or whatever Dave said earlier. You're gonna make them mad by saying that.
Oh, I mean, apparently they pissed one of them off to the point where he had to time it out for a day.
Yeah, see you in 24 hours, buddy.
Well, hang on, wait. Didn't Casey technically pick the number?
He did, actually. It was just the closest. He said 23. I said, okay, closest is 24. So
there you go.
I was sort of wondering. It was like 24. I didn't think about like
protect you.
Watch that guy be one of Casey's 1,000 subscribers and he loses it because of Dave doing that, and Casey goes back to 900. That'd be great. That'd be amazing.
But oh gosh, yeah, we definitely need to do another time where, I was talking to Tex about I want to do review where Disco Inferno was trying to tell you how working 400 days in the year.
Well, it's not like you didn't have me here tonight for like 4 hours. You could have brought it up at some point. You know?
I didn't think about that. Plus, we're on at Benoit for about an hour.
You kept arguing with both of us.
Well, no, I'm just gonna take what Vince.
The conversation could have been 30 minutes if you would have listened, but you just kept going.
Well,
you and your leftist circular knowledge of arguing nothing.
You're right.
I will say it was actually kind of impressive because you said nothing for a really long time and kept going. Like, that is a skill. I mean, you know, people have gotten to the White House by doing that.
Well, I've had to at least try to.
Yeah.
I'm drunk.
Don't hurt
Okay.
yourself.
No, I don't want to hear it. I'm literally 3/4 of the way deep into a bottle. I don't want to hear nothing at it.
This one's really fucked me up right here. This hard Mountain Dew. This really got me.
Please.
Yeah. Okay, make an excuse.
It's not bad.
I'm drinking whiskey straight here, dude.
Yeah,
All right,
not this silly shit. The
Hey,
tea
but-
that you drink.
By the way, this is 0 sugar, so I'm actually drinking. It's
If
not.
you drunk, if you drunk what I'm working with over here, you'd be at the coma for a week. My God.
Yeah, nobody here cares about the 0 sugar content. Okay, but
I may not be able to stand up right now, but at least I'm able to be able to talk. So I'm doing something right. All right.
exactly.
Now, if I stand up, I'm probably gonna go to the floor, but I'm still functioning.
Just crawl. Just crawl.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
But
All right, Casey, you want to go to Betty bed? Is that what you want?
yeah,
to go?
I'm tired. Like I'm ready for.
I want to snuggle up with my rat dog and dream of, marshmallow clouds and fudge rivers and
And large
I
women.
Yeah, hold on. You know, large women gets a bad rap. There's some.
You don't
No, they get a
large-
big rat because they're huge.
I just Pride reference, dude. Come on.
But it was a fun show.
It was.
So
Excellent entertainment. We did well.
thanks for the freaking browbeating from both.
Oh,
and
Come on,
Jay.
stop being a victim.
Wow. My Lord.
Well, I mean, this is my chance where I can at least, bitch and complain, and both of you guys are
Bitch.
here. Like,
Bitch like a
That's-
woman. My Lord. Come
but I appreciate everyone coming on tonight. We had AJ Timms on the show. We had Tex, Kratos, and Devious Dave Rose.
The David.
So,
I just made that up.
so I appreciate all you guys coming by and come watch us tomorrow on the Rose channel. So until then, you guys have a good day and you guys have a good night. See you guys. And no N-word when we're leaving Tex, you racist fuck.
Necrophiliac.
I will say it. I will say it. You knee guard. I will.
In the arena where the gamers rise, raw energy flows beneath the neon skies. Casey's channel, a battleground to explore. Join the Legion, it's time to roar. Like, subscribe, don't walk away, join the